What up, y'all? Planet to Fix. This is part 3. This should be the conclusion of DJ Pope. And this is DJ Kid in a black candy store.
Here we came too far, in the darkest days, don't know where we are, or who we are. Here we came too far, in the darkest days, don't know where we are, or who we are. Here we came too far, in the darkest days, don't know where we are, or who we are. Here we came too far, in the darkest days, don't know where we are, or who we are. Overdosing on the same damn pills, trying to but can't get no deal. Struggling just to pay one bill, wishing you had a uncle Phil. Rob him, if you gotta kill, make sure he don't get up those hills. Time for me to get on one more drill, won't stop till we hit 1 mil. Bitch, you know I'm talking, so move the ass and stop watching. It's your new job, so clocking. I'm a boss, my bad if I'm barking. I come straight from road Boston, it's the same old road I be crossing. It's the same strip I'm always walking. Don't run up, might end up in a coffin. You will never catch me lacking. Me and my niggas stay packing. Uptown does shit that I'm reppin', so I warn you, just use that caution. Niggas see me in my foreign, that bitch is up cause she boring. Most these girls now just toxin', and I hate to say it but they coming. Niggas have no bread in their pocket, but be the ones bagging often. Y'all see the design I be rockin', of course y'all on IG stalking. I'm the last one that's laughing, while y'all niggas just chatting. Y'all talking about this blasting, but we know y'all niggas just acting. Here we came too far, in the darkest days, don't know where we are, or who we are. Here we came too far, in the darkest days, don't know where we are, or who we are. Here we came too far, in the darkest days, don't know where we are, or who we are. Here we came too far, in the darkest days, don't know where we are, or who we are. Tired of dealing with the same old shit. Pass the spliff, I need one more hit. Still driving with no permit. Ain't drunk, but I'm tryna get lit. She told me that I could hit. Told her I ain't tryna come in. She took out but her tits. Need bed, don't need that's no bitch. That's what my mama. Time to go focus on commas. Choose to be one about drama. Yeah, I'ma holla. Pull up on court with Obama. Ball how the fuck that I wanna. You know that I gotta make it for all my fucking brothers. Pulling shit up, local Obama. Hey, straight to the Bahamas. Don't jack, that I'm a scammer. Coming up the whole lot of hanging on like a hanger. Tryna see all the ops dead. Smelly wood always in my head. Sin City make it spread. Yeah, I heard what the fuck I said. All my niggas full and fair. That's what's my dead. I'm just tryna be ahead. Make it back home in the bed. Shot out Gene and Red. Niggas be taking off heads. I'm just tryna get this bread left out. Yeah, we came too far, in the darkest days. Don't know where we are, or who we are. Yeah, we came too far, in the darkest days. Don't know where we are, or who we are. Yeah, we came too far, in the darkest days. Don't know where we are, or who we are. Yeah, we came too far, in the darkest days. Don't know where we are, or who we are. You know we do. FF. Yeah.
Alright, y'all, this is not a long one, but we do have a long video to watch. And this is DJ Kid in a black candy store. And he used that Bad Girls Club in order to lure girls. So just in case the people that never seen the Bad Girls Club part, I'm gonna do a quick recap over that so y'all know where we are. Make sure I can find this joint. Yeah, I just go through it real quick. This way people will know where we are.
Planet of the Fakes Hollywood. And Pig. Star. HH. News. For educational purposes. Scammed or scammer. For nearly a year, Salters resident Ashla Mabry, aka MZ Hershey, has claimed she was selected to be a cast member on Bad Girls Club / Atlanta. She recently admitted it was not true. Ashla Mabry of Salters says she was scammed. Last summer she claimed during an interview with the news reporter that she had been selected as a cast member of the hit reality television show Bad Girls Club. Mabry, who goes by MZ Hershey, and her manager DJ Kid have since been promoting her newfound celebrity by passing out photos and t-shirts with the Bad Girls Club logo. During an interview with DJ Blaze of WRZ Swagga Radio, Mabry admitted the whole thing was a scam, but it wasn't she who did the scamming. The scammer, Mabry says, is a man by the name of Michael Lawson, who used her as bait. She said he admitted blame to her in an email dated May 31st, and that he had been scamming girls. She said he used her as bait to get the girls money, so that they would think that they are going to be on the show. She also said that he apologized to her because he saw the hurtful comments on her Facebook page, though she claims that in July 2014, she received a congratulatory letter from Oxygen stating she was chosen to be a cast member for the upcoming season. The letter also stated that she was not old enough. Instead of questioning the authenticity of the letter, or that no one from Oxygen had contacted her, she told the radio interviewer that she and her manager went along with it. At first I was like, this probably is not true at all, but I was also excited, but I was also thinking that it was not true, but I was also going along with it, just to see if it was true. An online application at Boonham/Murray Productions, the company that provides casting for Bad Girls Club and other shows, state the minimum age is 21. Tryouts are scheduled in certain cities on certain dates. Mabry never stated she auditioned for the part. The pair rode the wave of publicity, making guest appearances and even filming a commercial where she claimed she was in Atlanta, but later admitting she lied. The commercial was taped in Florence and no one from Oxygen participated in the filming. In fact, Facebook posts suggest Mabry was being promoted before the letter arrived. Facebook posts from Mabry's manager and others are dated May 5, 2014, April 9 and April 11, 2014, and June 22, 2014. Recently Mabry posted a comment on her Facebook page that reads in part, "It happens in life, always be careful who you trust and delve sick on the internet. There are so many fake websites out there that take advantage of people every day. Always do your research before you ever send money to a company or before you believe a certified letter or an email. I am moving forward with my life and not allowing anything to take away my happiness." Mabry turned down a request by the news for an interview, saying she couldn't discuss anything at this time because there is something planned for me very big in the next 30 to 45 days. In the meantime, the news has emailed communications associates for Bravo and Oxygen regarding Mabry's use of the company's brand. Scam, scheme or lie, Mabry had the time of her life, and time will tell if it was worth it. Thank you very much.
Alright, yeah, we all knew she knew. How she gonna say she was happy but she didn't believe it? Right? But that's no problem. We're gonna get a little deeper. Let's look at how she was celebrating. Her application. Hey, C. Bryo. And that BGC stands for Bad Girls Club. Now remember, they said she was doing appearances. When y'all see her at the table like that, that's a fake appearance. DJ Kid set up. She acted like she was in Atlanta. You heard them say this was in Atlanta.
It's Rocky from the Bad Girls Club, and
This is important. After they got caught doing the bad girl scam, DJ Kid paid her to come to give it some validity. This is after they got caught in the scam. He paid her to come. And this is important because she's in the black candy store helping them. So after they caught Miss Hershey doing the bad girl scam, the only way he could fix it was get somebody from the Bad Girls Club or whatever to come through and make her an honorary guest like Oxygen did it. They had nothing to do with it.
I came to South Carolina for Ashley. I am going to help her with the Bad Girls Club application when she turns 21.
See, they're saying she's gonna help her with the application when she turns 21. This has nothing to do with Bad Girls Club. This is just, I guess, whoever this is, Duchess or whatever her name is, she got paid money to come. He probably paid her a couple of $1,000s to come, say this. So she's saying she's gonna help her with her application.
I came to South Carolina tonight to make Ashley an honorary bad girl. We got big things coming in the future, so stay tuned.
All of this is important. Watch how it leads up to the black candy store.
Happy birthday.
Hell yeah, she should be locked up. But look, I'm gonna mute this and we're gonna listen to DJ Kid apologize and kick all that bull crap he was kicking for Ashley. Remember that? We're gonna listen to that while we look at this. Cause it all correlates together. This was a big scheme. Yup, just to get him girls. Let me try to find it. It's the joint where she in her house. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. Here go right. No, that's not here. It's just so much bad girl stuff. It's crazy. They got so much fake bad girl stuff. He was really laying it on thick. Where the fuck is this shit at, man? I always had trouble finding this shit. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Let me look. It's not that. Damn, I hate the fact I couldn't find it. Let me look on the computer. And this is all important. Hey, Jeanette, this is all important to the scam. Because they trying to get bad girl credentials so he could use that to lure more girls, allegedly. And I'm looking for this. If I got to go on her Facebook and grab it, I'm going to go on there and grab that shit. But it's important. Oh, I found it. I got to put it in this album. This shit was never in there. Alright, so I'm gonna put it in the album. Alright, I put it in the album. And this is important because this all leads up to today's show. It was a bad girl scam. And with Bad Girls, he knew he could get thousands of black girls to now have faith in him and make them famous like he allegedly just made Ashley famous. Don't y'all notice we really never seen him with any grown women? None of these rappers ever seen him with no grown women. So I'm wondering how Kaya could call all these little girls hoes. He was never seen with no grown women, ever. Never seen with no grown women, ever. Ever.
I got to turn up. I love my liquor. White liquor only. This way. As son, I would like to ask that y'all keep supporting me, as into making me the #1 girl from South Carolina to be on Bad Girls Club season 16. Thank you. Now at this time, I would like to ask my promoter why he think I should be on Bad Girls Club.
Hey, what's up? It's Jason from South Carolina. I've been promoting Ashley, Miss Hershey, for probably the past year and a half, close to 2 years. And basically to the casting directors, the producers, everybody associated with Bad Girls Club. You have to understand the reason I feel like she should go on is primarily because of everything she's went through from age 19, the scam, the dilemma, how it can affect somebody at her age. So basically, that's a hard, rough
more like
obstacle
loving
for someone
He's using
at her
our
age to
celebrity.
overcome. It's kind of like saying you have your dream shattered, your heart crushed over an incident, all because of a scam. Now I'm not, I'm asking and I'm begging, give her the chance for BGC 16, because she's, like I said, her resume is astounding. And to be honest with you, no girl that presents y'all with a casting tape is going to have her resume. They're not going to have been through what she's been through overall. And for her, every single time she was asked to do something, she did it. Persistence, perseverance, dedication, she had it. Every step of the way. And, she was told to go to a photo shoot, she went. She was told to go make an appearance, she went. All because of Michael Lawson and the scam. And I'm not saying, that that's an automatic reason for y'all to put her on the show. I'm just using it as an analogy, moving forward, as a correction to help her succeed in life. Because she has to live with this every day. Could you imagine being 20 and in your heart you're going to go on a show? Because you've been built up to it over time, and then to have it crushed, how that affected her emotionally and mentally. Some people slip into depression. I stayed on her to keep her head held high, to keep her positive, to keep her motivated. She's my best friend in the world. I'd do anything in the world for her, and that's just the facts. And I know y'all hear it all the time. Y'all hear people come on and say what they're going to do, say why they want to be on the show, their badass mentality, whatever else a female is. But hers comes natural from the heart, down deep. She dug deep to go through what she went through. And I mean, it's not a laughing matter. It's not something that you put out there and say, hey, it happened, oh well, move on. Because I respect Rocky, I respect Lauren for taking time out to come to her aid and to support her and to help her. At least that gave her some sense of dignity at the end of the day with everything she went through. And I've promoted a lot of big names, in South Carolina. I've promoted a lot of events. And any guy could have went and she could have found a promoter to promote her into whatever, maybe modeling, anything she wanted to get into. She could have found another promoter to possibly do the job for her. But there could only have been one Ashley Mabry. No girl could have done what she did. With the way she carried herself and did it without fail, holding down a job waitressing and maintaining to get up and do what was asked of her each and every day that she went out there and she did it. And to have a whole state fall down on you and look at you and laugh at you over something that you didn't do. You was not the cause of any of it. That's what I want everybody to understand, Because in California, y'all make the final decision. It's totally based on y'all whether or not, you select her. But I can tell you from the heart, from experience of knowing her personally, that she could go down as the best cast member in history. I mean, think about it. She's partied up with Duchess. She's partied with, Wrestler Ric Flair. has came to her aid. A lot of famous people came to support this girl. All because of that scam with Mike Lawson having her believing she was the youngest in the show history. And for South Carolina, that was a big deal for us. A lot of people was, you know, showing her a lot of respect, showing her a lot of love. And then when he sent emails out, it affected, you know, her life. And I had to keep her from slipping into depression. I wanted to make sure she could continue on and hold her head up. Because she's a wonderful person. She's the best. I mean, and at the end of the day, when you sit back and you look at situations and you look at what happens with people in life, you have to remember, hers came from the heart in her. Some people, you know, they put on a show, they fake it, they try to do something just for the camera. But I'm speaking from the heart, and I'm telling you that she was the best at what she did, and she's never been on TV. So imagine a scenario, she has such a following of people supporting her now in South Carolina, certain parts of North Carolina. Could you imagine once she goes on the show, how many people's going to say, look, that's Miss Hershey from South Carolina. That's the girl that was supposed to be the youngest ever selected.
They let her do it. Everybody can lie, didn't get on the show.
Rocky to come to their support. No other girl had Lauren come to their support. No other girl has a resume as strong as hers moving forward without ever having a television debut. She's never even made it on her debut for television. So I asked of you, I asked Bono Murray, I asked the casting department, and I asked the producers of the show. I come to you, you know, with one last request. Make it my last request, but I want to make it my best one. To select her. And you won't be disappointed. You know, you won't be disappointed in your ratings. I'm pretty sure she's got enough people that would love to see her show up on that show. And she always wondered throughout everything, was she good enough? She wondered when she went to her photo shoot. She wondered when she went to make an appearance. She always used to say, you know, kid, am I good enough? Well, I'm going to tell you like this. When you turn in your casting tape, you won't have to worry about it. You'll be good enough. And one other critical aspect about her I want to touch on,
I think.
so that everybody can know. When you come from humble origins, she came from a little dirt road in Salter, South Carolina. And to go and party with A-list celebrities and to actually believe, you know, I've got a great career.
Look, he got on an Illuminati Bad Girls Club shirt.
Look
at the pyramid. What that pyramid got to do with Bad Girls?
Think about that, long and hard, you know? Because she's a wonderful person. Like I said, she's excellent, and she's a wonderful individual. And I'm asking everybody in South Carolina that watches this casting tape of her to understand, you know, she paid her dues. She put in her time. BGC, I love you guys, man. I hope you select her. BGC 16 social media stars. I'm out.
And don't forget to follow me on Instagram. It's Hershey30. I got to turn up. I love my liquor.
All right, so y'all saw that. Y'all saw that. Let me turn this up so y'all can hear, because I don't know who these Bad Girl Clubs are, Rocky, or whoever. I'll turn it up so y'all can just hear it. DJ Kid paid for them to come to South Carolina after they got caught in a scam to give it some credit. Because remember, he could lose a lot of credibility from this Bad Girl scam. So they threw everything on Michael Lawson after they done did appearances and all this other shit. Why he never confirmed it. So it shows he's a bad promoter for not confirming it even with that lie. He paid her and she paid a bodyguard.
How are you doing? I'm Ashley. You're recording me?
Look, they even got her job involved. They had the girl come to her job.
Oh my god! I'm touching. So you need a G-Ho? Oh my god, it's Dutchess! I don't, because she's popping over there. She said hi.
And keep in mind, if you see a girl with a wig and a hat on, get out of there. She got on a wig and a hat. Like, get out of there, anybody.
Ashley, Duchess has got something she wanted to give you.
Okay.
Okay? You good?
Yeah.
You can count it out.
Bands? Hey, throw him on the strippers though.
Who trying to go to the strip club tonight?
And Kid had to give her the money because that's how he lured the little girls, with money.
Let's go to the strip club.
No, use that to start your new life.
I am. I'm about to go put it in the bank tomorrow.
Yeah, you should put it in tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight?
Before you
Yeah,
get home.
don't even go home with it.
How can I put it in bank? I ain't got no bank on in North Carolina. I gotta make one. So yeah.
You should do that first thing tomorrow.
I will.
Thank you.
Told you why she hugging DJ Kid, because DJ Kid did all this.
I know I'm sweating. I'm trying to get the hell out of here.
Friends looking at you.
I know.
That's it.
Try to ride you.
I know. I ain't got to be somebody else.
Alright, so y'all saw that, right? Now, let's just look at her fake commercial again. Yeah, let's look at the fake commercial again. If possible.
Get ready for the new season of Bad Girls Club Atlanta, coming to Oxygen this fall. This is the season you don't want to miss, with special guests stopping by the mansion. We also have the youngest girl in the show's history, Ashley, aka Ms. Hershey, from King Street, South Carolina. She'll be showing the big city girls how it's done in the dirty South.
I'm ready to show these females that I do not play games. I may be the youngest, but I'm the toughest.
Tune into Oxygen every Tuesday at 8 p.m. this fall. Get ready for the new season of Bad.
And this ain't about, and see, Pryor, this ain't a black woman thing. That's what they want people to do. They want people to divide black people, blaming the black woman for what? Their loyalty to trying to be successful using a white man. So it's really not a black woman thing. That's the propaganda they want pushed from it. This is a attacking our children thing. These are children. These are minors. You're not gonna see him with any black women. These are children, so we can't sit here and guilt children for emulating what they do see adults do, both men and women. Everybody was talking about get money and things like that. So this is not a black woman thing. It's not a white man thing. This is about the youth, and this is about bringing awareness for the youth to know. Everything that glitters is not gold. You understand? This is not a black woman thing. Black women, like you said, they should be able to protect themselves and things like that. At the end of the day, they could call the police. These children don't be having that power, though. All right, so we seen that, right? We seen that. Now, look, I want y'all to see this. And this is an instant message to a little girl, not a grown woman. So they asked him, why do you hate Black D? Go get AIDS. You already got them bead. He's the blue. He's the blue. A purple. So you see this person contact him like, why do you hate Black D? Go get AIDS. This is what they tell him, right? He says you already got them, B. So you saying the ninjas you effed gave you AIDS? Why did you hate his sex? Get your something ass on, man. That's Pope talking to her. Go suck on a charcoal sheesh, terms, whatever. But y'all see this, right? Now it says, make sure you charge them broker jokers money. And here go Pope. Hey, Beverly. Here go Pope saying, I got my own money. I don't need a nigga for nothing. So this is Pope using the N-word. Whether with an A or an ER, it's not cool to me. But Big Black D, don't nobody want your... Oh, no, wait. I guess the blue is the girl, because she's saying, don't nobody want your pink scribbled up D, get the F out of here. So the girl is the blue, y'all. So the girl is the blue. Let me reread it. Yeah, I messed it up. The girl is the blue. DJ Pope is the black, and I should have known that. DJ Pope says, why you hate Black D? Go get AIDS. And the girl responded, you already got AIDS. So you saying ninjas you fuck gave you AIDS? Why did you hate his sex? That's Pope. Get your whatever ass on, man. And he's telling her to go suck on charcoal shit terms. Make sure you charge them brokers money. So he's calling the black dudes, black men in general, broke, and he's continuing to push the prostitution. Make sure you charge them. Because remember, he's giving out money for sex tapes and stuff. So right here, you can also see, she said, I got my own money. I don't need a ninja for nothing. But that Black D. Don't nobody want your pink scribbled up D. Get the F out of here. So listen to what DJ Pope says. The strategy was simple. Fuck all the fast black hoes. And we all know he's not talking about women. He's calling little girls hoes. Who called these little girls hoes? Kaya. Remember, Kaya tried to guilt black men like, hey, all those little girls he screwed, you screwed. Fast little hoes. He wasn't sex trafficking, he was pimping. But they're all little girls. Kaya never seen them with grown women. You don't see him with grown women. Hey, Andrea. So look, the strategy was simple. Fuck all those fast black hoes raw and nut in them, and then hope and pray they continue being fast and hope they go and F nothing but black boys. So he's saying in there he know they're little girls because he want those little girls to go screw black boys, not men. So this is why we can't use this as a guilt black women thing, because the black man was the target. And then he put, think about that. Gotcha. So he's bragging about spreading, A-A-R-T, he's bragging about spreading AIDS to little black girls so they can spread it to black boys. Yeah, man, this is premeditated murder. This is evidence that should be used against him. So I wanted y'all to see that. And remember, this is her with Terrence. And remember, Terrence is the little kid magnet. 106 in Park. Please, you know how many little kids wanted to meet Terrence? And he's bringing all, he's not bringing them, but he gets funding to have them, whatever, come perform in clubs or whatever, but then he used it for his pedophilic agenda. Terrence from 106 in Park. She used that as her cover to lure girls. And I showed y'all the video how they got the girls. Giving out tickets, and he would whisper to her who, who to pick, who to win. Then he would meet them in secluded places and try to have sex with them for tickets, money, or drugs. This is how he got the sex trafficking, from luring them to other places. All right, so we're about to get into the black. We're about to get into the black kids, but I want y'all to read some of these comments, right? From when she posted his picture with Hillary Clinton. And I want to have both of them on the screen at the same time, so just give me a second to do what I'm going to do. Let me just see. Yeah, I want both on the screen at the same time. It might be hard. Give me a second. I forgot how to do it, but I'm going to do it. All right, I got it. Just give me a second, because I want both of them on the screen, because I just want y'all to see some of these comments of how people was going in on her, because she was promoting Hillary Clinton during election time. No different than what these celebrities and stuff are doing now. I'm almost done. Give me a second. And look, you see them, and she put this up 4 years ago, and people were responding as soon as he had got arrested. Yep, as soon as he got arrested. All right, so I got it. What you're looking at now, he's beyond a cornball. What you're looking at now is something as the fair. The last video I showed y'all, remember they had tickets for the fair? This is the fair. And the Bad Girls Club girl is here with Ashley. It's not much going on because this is just to lure the black girls and show the black girls what they could get if they worked with DJ Kid. And we knew what type of work he's trying to do. Remember, he paid the Bad Girls Club girls to come down there to make it look official. And remember, he got forgery charges. He had this really thought out, y'all. And there's no way little kids would not know he's full of crap. There's no way a little kid could differentiate him scamming, and they can't even recognize he's not really doing nothing for Ashley, other than giving her pictures. This is the black candy store DJ Kid created. You know, Ashley had all her little friends definitely come, the girls that she knew. You would think it would be so many girls that she put on already. Nobody but her. Look at him. Look at him. He's a kid in a candy store. He's meeting mothers, introducing them to the babies. Don't you notice he don't need no bodyguards? He don't got no black best friends. It's just him and Ashley. Right about that. I got his criminal record too. I called the courthouse. Yeah, I called the courthouse. I don't know what these programs do, but for some reason you can't record. Hey, Andrea, you can't record courts on your DU recorder.
Coming out in 1 minute?
1 minute.
Alright.
So I guess that's Ashley in the van. Miss Bella curses, little kids watch this show. So Miss Bella curses in the chat. I see what you said, Crystal Bond. What was the bad girl from?
I got you. Hey. Get in between. Get in between.
Yes, that's Duchess, RT. That's what this whole show's about. How he used the Real Bad Girls Club to scam little black girls into trusting him.
1, 2.
That's what this whole episode's about.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got more.
See that little girl she's with? That's his target.
I had a marker. I ain't got no marker. See if Amanda can get you a Amanda, we can get a pen or something. All right.
Hear the little kids? Hey, Dutchie. Look at all those little kids, y'all. I don't think Duchess had any clue. She was just getting money from kids, y'all. I don't think Duchess had no clue that he was a pedo. Ashley knew though. Ashley was fully aware of it. Why you think she told those little girls, don't say DJ Kid is cute? He get on her nerves, trying to ward them off. Because he will replace her in a second.
There you go.
check it like that. Okay, you heard it?
Yeah. Not in my picture.
Look at all those black people. Look at all those black kids. He created this whole shit. So now he got so much credentials on Facebook and Snapchat. These little girls are dying to be Ashley, sitting up there with Duchess from Bad Girls Club or whatever. You see? You see how this pedo scam worked? And if the Democrats win, I got a feeling he's gonna get out of jail. If the Democrats win, he's gonna get out of jail. Trump put him in jail.
Ooh, crap. You know what?
Yeah, they shouldn't be watching it, but we all know they watch what the parents watch. 'Cause they're sitting at home with the parents.
Yeah, bring it back a little bit later.
Okay.
Then they got the little baby. Remember, Monica ain't want her baby face shown.
Actually, Lucy said her baby hit you in your face.
Yes, he's in jail now, Crystal Bond, and he doesn't want to get bail. He got a message where a 13-year-old girl said her mother forced her to have sex with him. Little kids calling the police station saying they're gonna commit suicide if y'all don't do something about it.
What's going on, dude?
Don't y'all notice how comfortable he is? How cozy he is? This is like the only only white guy I know that don't need any black escorts. He don't got one black bodyguard. He's the man. This guy was the man.
What's up? Ask me the phone when you're done. Okay.
Hello, Melody. He's a weapon of mass destruction. He bragged about infecting these little girls with AIDS so they could give it to little boys. Crazy.
Thank you. Okay. Which one first? Okay.
He's just going on live.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm looking at the lady. She's baby.
Think about it. In 2020, what he's doing isn't even possible due to COVID pandemic. We can't even get this close to each other now. COVID. Yup, all these mothers. But they don't see him as a pedophile. They wouldn't even believe it if not. Look, that's a good white man. Look what he's doing. He brought Duchess from Bad Girls Club. And who is Madame Griselda? Ashley Mabry.
You gonna go?
Go ahead. All right. Let him get by himself and let the baby get home. Okay. Go ahead now.
You missed it, Hero. I already showed the screenshot. You missed it. But if you look at the thumbnail and zoom in, you can see it again. He deliberately said he gave it to fast hoes so they could give it to little boys. Kaya called these little girls hoes too. She said he wasn't sex trafficking, he was pimping these hoes, little girls. We don't got no pictures of him with grown women. Kaya is just as guilty as he is. She knew.
Oh yeah, he's handsome. Brandon, he's beautiful.
He just said that little baby was beautiful. You hear them shouting out DJ Kid in the background.
How you doing?
You see the guy taking pictures? That's DJ Flames. That's DJ Flames. Ashley went on his radio show and admitted Michael Lawson did the bad girl scam. But DJ Flame, he's another DJ Kid. I just don't know about him touching kids, but she promotes him as well. After DJ Kid got locked up, she started promoting this other heavyset guy.
Oh yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Go ahead. Just take
Yeah, DJ Kid, you fine, you fine.
Hey, y'all looking at this one, not this one.
DJ Kid is running the show. This is his event to give Ashley some credentials. His government name is Jason Roger Pope.
Hey.
And guess what this fair is called? It's called the Pig Pick. We know who he picking, so we know who the pigs are. This is called the Pig Pick Festival. And the Facebook comments you see, those are from when Ashley posted a picture of him with Hillary Clinton 4 years ago. And as soon as he got arrested, people started going on there saying what they're saying. So you'll be able to see 4 years at the bottom of the comment or 1 year. 1 year is after his arrest.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna reset the Facebook so the people that just came in can see what these comments are about.
Y'all take pictures. Take a bunch of them. Just throw your hand on the ground.
I got you.
That's it. I got the selfie.
Have the camera ready.
As far as I'm concerned, he got a government grant to do what he was doing.
Hey, go ahead, get one.
He did this with taxpayer money as far as I'm concerned. And you see the Miss Hershey Bad Girls Club initials, BGC, Bad Girls Club initials melody. This is a Bad Girls Club scam he did to lure children to trust him and to do sexual favors for him on social media.
Hey, that's what we do.
Get her.
BGC is Bad Girls Club. Thank you, Tony.
We got it. Go ahead, take one.
Wait.
Henry, take that.
He turned the grant into, he'll do events for poverty-stricken youth in the city. They give him hundreds of thousands, but on the back end, he's sleeping with little kids, giving them AIDS on purpose. Yeah, the dads probably was taking pictures too, trying to meet Pinky. Remember, he didn't want no grown black women, so the guys got all the grown black women they wanted. He didn't want none. He wanted the little girls. Y'all see the little girls?
That's enough justice for y'all. Y'all should have been here. That way, Jack. Dig that.
Now, we heard a lot of this. I'm going to mute it and we're going to listen to some behind the scenes stuff. Because believe it or not, a lot of black men was using what he was doing to bash black women. And that's exactly what they wanted done. That's why I try to tell y'all, don't bash the women or none of that. This just looks like a white guy that's doing positive stuff for the community. Nobody knew what he was doing with the little kids in the back seat. And anybody that tried to tell him on him Other people wouldn't believe it.
I'm sorry.
What's up, kid?
Can you take it out the store?
Yup, he's taking the pictures for his use. Like, you see what I did for Ashley? I could do that for you. You know who I am. He's telling little kids this. Now I'm gonna mute it so y'all can hear the backdrop. And you know, we looking at this, but I want y'all to hear the backdrop story. Yep, divide and conquer.
I know y'all tired of hearing me talk about this case, and honestly, I am tired of talking about it myself. But since I have gotten information on this story, it's like more information is coming to me that I'm not even necessarily
But it's
seeking,
not really
and
wide
I am
open.
compelled
Nobody
to
knows he's a
respond to
pedophile
this
now.
and do
He's just
more
a white boy
research,
doing good
perhaps.
stuff. Bringing
Now,
bad girls
in
club.
my more recent
Promoting
video,
Ashley,
I
a
had
black
spoke
girl.
on how I question if this could be fake news. And what I mean by that is that although you have the case of Jason Pope, aka DJ Kid, this white guy who was arrested for having sex with underage girls and giving drugs to underage girls, and he was also involved in sex trafficking and kidnapping of young girls and forcing them into prostitution. The way that this was reported in the headlines was very misinforming as well as insensitive, and it plays down the seriousness of what really happened by making it seem as if this is just the case of hundreds of black women participating in immoral activity, having sex with this white man, and as a result they got an STD, a terminal illness, as like a punishment. And I believe that this is misinformation also used as propaganda to cause black women and black men to beef amongst each other because they know what the triggers are, at least in social media. But this is affecting us in our real world. And let me take a minute to address certain people in social media who I honestly think are total hypocrites. Last night I had listened to Tariq Nasheed speak on this in a video that he did like over a week ago. A lot of black folks in YouTube, come to find out, they had first learned about this case through him. And I can imagine him and Tommy running to do a report on this as soon as they found out about it. And although Tariq had made a lot of good points on these white posers and wannabes who be all on that yo tip, trying to come off as if they're down with black people and black culture, but they're actually some of the most racist and have a jealousy of black men. Jason Pope, his comments, they weren't just meant to lure black women, but also to piss off black men who he obviously saw as competition, although there were black men as well as black women partying with Jason. And there's a brother's YouTube channel that gave promotion to Jason Pope and his primary protege known as Miss Hershey. Yeah, Tariq, he had made some really good points on that, that I've always agreed with him on, like using Michael Rappaport from the interracial 90s film Zebrahead. He was using him as an example, and I never liked him. However, I don't like at all how Tariq addressed this. He will point out that some of the women were children. Okay, he'd point this out, but he continuously referred to women, black women, in speaking on the hundreds of females, although Jason's targets were young black females. He even specified this in his post. And over 90% of those females, they look under the age of 20, the average being around 16, 17 years old. This female here, Ms. Hershey, who became his primary protege, who he used to bring many more young black females to him, much like how they use MK Ultra controlled white women to lure children to vans to have them kidnapped. Now, She had just turned 18 a month before this video was uploaded. So it is more than likely that he was with her before she had turned 18. Like someone had posted that he groomed her from a young age. And there's another female confirming this who claims that she had known of Ms. Hershey. Okay, but I'll perhaps speak on her a little later. But yeah, people need to quit headlining this as 600 black women given AIDS by one white man. And I know that this may not be your intentions, but it takes the focus off of the white predator, having you focus on 600 diseased black women who they hope you only view as adult women or adult whores. It's the racist Jezebel tactic that they've used for over a century in media. The headline should read, racist, white, HIV-infected predator pedophile pimp targets underage black girls. Yeah, I would have expected that he had slept with some adult black women, being that he's an adult with a biracial daughter.
They could have been kids.
And I don't know if this is actually true, but I also recall listening to someone who claimed to have known Ms. Hershey personally say that DJ Kid was also being paid to have sex with black women, like doing interracial porn, kind of similar like to that stereotypical Mandingo porn. So yeah, considering that he is 42 years old, I am sure that some of the females he had sex with were adult women. But as we know, with a lot of male pedophiles, they could have wives, gotten married, have children, but it is obvious who it is that they want, who they target, being that they want females who
and remember, women would sue him.
Control
Little
over,
kids
over
will try to keep it a secret from embarrassment.
So let's not play down the fact that this was a pedophile by just going by what he says about all the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of black women who he makes it seem as if they were flocking to him. If that were true, he wouldn't have to go so far as offering money and all of that. Use some common sense. However, he could have lured hundreds of young girls, young, naive girls. And some of those women look like drug addicts or women who were already sex workers, if you understand what I'm saying. Still, you haven't seen hundreds and hundreds of photos. You can see him in this photo with this so-called porn legend from the 70s. And he was passing out his pornography to young underage black girls. Now, there are claims that he supposedly got AIDS from sleeping with a black woman, perhaps this one black porn star named Pinky. But even so, where did she get it from? It all goes back eventually to white men because they were the ones first spreading it in the U.S., okay? But yeah, anyways, Tariq kept referring to them all as women, occasionally reminding us that some were underage as obligation. But Jason Pope was not arrested for having sex with women, as I'm sure that other pedophiles have had sex with adult men and women in their lives. He was not arrested for giving females AIDS, as I believe. Although this should be considered, being that he spoke on purposely using his disease as a weapon, like biowarfare against black women and black men.
He said black
boys,
He
was actually arrested, as far as I believe, for having sex with underage girls who we should still see as children, kidnapping children, holding some against their will once luring them in, sex trafficking children, child pornography, taking photos of young girls, and giving drugs to underage girls. But everyone made the focus a case of black women who preferred swirling and got what they deserved in the end. Your typical swirler don't even like his type. They don't like those Vanilla Ice wannabe types. You see, he had to play on that and use money and give off this John B type of vibe, Vanilla Ice type of vibe, to attract black females, young black females who are usually attracted to
like
just
they said, Kanye
black
had
guys.
AIDS.
But like I said, your typical swirler who is attracted to white men or have a preference for white men, they usually do not go for his type. They're usually not attracted to his type. Y'all have to understand that this white demon was not just luring young black girls with his whiteness, as some of y'all may choose to believe. He was luring them primarily with money, although he felt that he could attract some of them with all of that nasty talk, talking about performing oral sex on them and how white boys do it better. But there were females who saw through his bullshit, okay? Now, one female, she had tweeted that she was in one of his pictures. You know, she's embarrassed that the picture is being shared now. You know, people responding is getting to her.
It's not about
now,
them caring, it's
she's
about us
claiming
caring.
that she only took the photo for him because she was offered money to take the photo. Like, he'd have these girls put on spandex and take photos with the behind sticking out. But she claims that she did not have sex with him. Like, she just wanted the money. And you can see a female looking passed out in this photo. And thank you to the person who shared this one video with me. I'm going to be posting links, etc., that you can also go to for references. Yeah, but you can see a young female in this photo here looking like she's passed out, whether she's drunk on drugs, she could have been drugged. Now, he lured them with money in hopes of meeting famous people, concert tickets, etc. Some was hoping that through this white boy, they could see black guys who they liked, like Future and brothers he'd show them in photos with, celebrities, using them as clout. Any brother could have lured these same young females in the same way if they offered them money, fame, hopes of meeting and partying with famous people, especially if he's showing them pics of him with celebrities as big as Future and Cardi B. And it looks like he'd have decent women who didn't look like whores, okay? I'm just going to use that term, decent looking women. And I'm talking about the way they're dressed, as opposed to those who are taking pictures with the butt sticking out. It looked like he'd have them lined up to take photos with him, holding tickets, making him look more trustworthy. And notice how they're all like in the same position in this photo, as if this was all set up. And when it comes to familial sex trafficking, as I believe it's referred to, I may be pronouncing it wrong, but sex trafficking involving families, poor dysfunctional families are targeted. Like a mother who is hooked on crack, who would give anything to feed her crack addiction because she's sick, like selling her own child into prostitution. Like one female had posted that this was her case. She said that when she was 13, her mother made her have sex with him for drugs. And I'm not making excuses for the mother now because, like I said, my older sister had got hooked on drugs, but she was always still very protective of me. Okay. But again, the primary target was the child, not the mother. And like I had read on how in familial sex trafficking, offers are being made to people in poverty, people in desperate, thirsty situations, like, we'll pay for your month's rent for your daughter's service. John Pope wasn't just luring swirlers. This isn't just about swirling. This is much like how Jeffrey Dahmer was doing in luring young black men. He preferred them young to his apartment by offering them money to take nude photos. One of them had hopes of becoming a successful model, like he was doing some modeling. And not all were homosexual now. Some, they just wanted to make a couple of hundreds. And Jeffrey Dahmer was a compulsive liar who came off as professional to some of them. My uncle had worked with Jeffrey Dahmer at the Ambrosia chocolate factory. And I don't think he would have expected that he would have done something like that. And when we found out that these black males were brutally murdered by this white demon, no black person had this reaction like, well, that's what they get for being homosexual swirlers. Black people, definitely black women, who tried to report this demon to the police. I was there. This is 3 blocks from where my family lived. They only saw these black males as victims, and the enemy was clear. And black women protested to also have the negligent, irresponsible white police officers fired because they could have prevented the deaths of 4 other males had they have just listened and taken heed to what the black women were trying to bring their attention to, instead of telling them to just shut the hell up. And black people advocated, like these black protesters, they advocated for the death penalty. And it all ended with a black man killing that white demon in prison, along with another white racist who was also in prison with Jeffrey Dahmer. He had falsely accused black men of the crime that he had committed in murdering his wife for insurance. Now, this black man in prison with him, he killed them both. You see, that's how it happened back in the early 90s. And back then, the shit that's allowed in hip hop today, it would not have been allowed, like giving praise to a white boy who has called black people N-words, porch monkeys, and spear chuckers. That shit would not have been allowed, although we still had some posers and wannabes who could fool some of us in our culture. But you see, the reaction with the Jeffrey Dahmer murders, it was a lot different. Why? Because we didn't have all of this social media bullshit, black man versus black woman propaganda being spread everywhere. Can you imagine how the swirlers who are trying to get black women out of Blackistan, can you imagine how they would have used the Jeffrey Dahmer case if this were to have happened today instead of 1991? Can you imagine how they would have taken advantage of this, using it against black men, no matter how tragic and traumatic this was, no matter how young the black male victims may have been? Regardless if they had black mothers and other black women who were traumatized by their loved one being murdered like this. And that's why I kind of have like this love-hate relationship with the internet and social media. Although the internet has been a very, very good thing in allowing us to connect with more people, and also considering that we are able to have access to more and more information than we did in the past, when we had to really seek information and do a lot of research and couldn't get to museums, etc., to back up our claims on ancient Egypt, etc. But honestly, more and more I am beginning to hate social media. And Tariq need to point out that these white posers and culture vultures, they can be male and female, okay? Don't tell black women to avoid white zaddy and then tell brothers to use their white girlfriends as spies on white supremacy. But they can still be with these white women and have sex with them and have children with them and marry them. And you's a damn fool to think that white women would play spies in teaming up with black men to take down white men or white supremacy. Come on now. And I really don't like how Tariq kept referring to these females, most of them underage, as just being dusty women. And he kept saying this while reminding us that they were all dark-skinned. It's like he was saying dusty and dark interchangeably. But remember, he just means ashy, like when he uses the crispy reference. But you know, I can't feel sorry for Tommy, considering how he has for years put down specifically dark-skinned women, black women. But if those females, if they were of a lighter hue, or whiter hue, like that white prostitute he had on his hotel bed in Brazil, I doubt that Tariq would be referring to them as dusty. And he would mention how they looked, basically saying that they were dusty and unattractive with ratchet weaves. I mean, who gives a shit how they look? What does it matter whether you find them attractive or unattractive? Most of these were still children, or should still be seen as children. And I know that teenagers still should know better and still have some responsibility. They're not totally off the hook. And if there is a price to pay, I'm sure that they're paying it now. Still, though, we should see them as children. Okay? And they will learn to behave as children. But it's like white girls, even as old as Janice Dickinson's old ass, they can still be seen as young maiden virgins when they make accusations against men, especially black men. And notice how white people respond to the alleged victims of Bill Cosby. It didn't matter how old they were, if they were adults when he was with them. It doesn't matter if they were former prostitutes, drug addicts. None of that shit mattered. And Me Too, they would call you out for even trying to do what they call slut shaming. And if you tried to flip it on these women, they would have got on you. But Me Too is nowhere to be found with this case with Jason Pope and these young black girls. And I'll be waiting on that Surviving Jason Pope documentary. Are y'all working on that documentary right now? Lifetime and Oxygen Network, since y'all claim to care so much about young female victims? Dan Reed, where you at? I got another documentary idea for you. But yeah, it's like black girls, they are no longer children when they turn 12 years old. And this is how many are even treated in our own communities, especially if they begin to develop young, as I did, having breasts by the age of 9. And I had the most men of all races trying to talk to me when I was 14 years old. I had more men try to hit on me at that age than any age in my life. Even if the boys in high school didn't see me as pretty or wanted me as a girlfriend, causing me to have low self-esteem. So consider how a grown man could have taken advantage of that. And remember, I'm speaking on behalf of girls who were teen runaways, etc., because I was one of them, spending much of my teen years in group homes, etc., after my family became dysfunctional during the time of the crack epidemic of the late 80s.
It's right there at the bottom of the screen.
Perhaps this is why I've became so passionate about this case, although I didn't want to know the details about it, and I had avoided clicking into videos on this initially. That's why I'm kind of late in all of my responses. And y'all don't even know the story behind these fast girls. I mean, I was in group homes with girls of all races. Girls who would eventually share some horrible stories about how they ended up in the group homes, foster homes, etc. And that was back then. And some later went into prostitution. Some committed suicide. And it really pissed me off seeing a comment in Tariq's video on Jason Pope's young victims. And this comment was made by a female, and she had posted, "My father would call them throwaways." And I had responded, and that's how they obviously saw themselves, as just throwaways because of persons like you. And that's how it's so easy for a predator to come pick them up, being that persons like herself see them as just throwaways, causing them to see themselves as that. I really don't like how Tariq and his commenters, like in the chat room, were responding to this case. And I noticed that there were a lot of colorist comments, people quoting how lighter skinned females have higher self-esteem. And these weren't comments of sincere concern, because as Tariq was talking about how the females were dark skinned, someone had posted dusty and dark, LOL. And you can't tell me that Tariq didn't notice all of those colorist, demeaning comments, considering how he looks at his screen when he's doing his live streams. The concern from him, it's phony, because This same guy had an album cover with him looking like some sort of gangster pimp with a black woman sticking her ass out to the camera. It's all soaped up, and he titles the album Wash Your Ass, which he may have taken from Red Fox's comedic album. Now, what example was he setting in regards to how we should see and regard black females? Now, if he had just addressed this back when this was exposed on him, after people had supported him and his documentaries, seeing him as being pro-black, which means being pro-black man and pro-black woman. That's all I was really wanting him to do, because I wanted to continue to support him. I liked him. But he never addressed this. He could have just explained how he was immature then, or he was not as conscious then, and he's more aware now, and he realized that he was wrong, and he was not setting a good example for black men then. But he never address that. It's like he's just hoping that you just overlook that. That was a long time ago.
Tyreek brags about
so I can't take him as being sincere today in speaking on behalf of black people or the ADOS. And he reduces these girls, knowing that they could have came from broken homes and poor black communities and could have had parents that were drug addicts. He reduces them as just being dusty bottom barrels who white men like to choose. Like their lives and their femininity has no value. But this is the same guy who had a white Brazilian prostitute in a hotel room with him, having her lift up her clothes and show everyone her ass. He's telling her to give the people a peek. But no, she didn't have weave in her hair, I don't think, although she was obviously a bleached blonde. But I guess she wasn't a dusty, regardless of Brazil having a high AIDS rate. But I guess that she's cleaner, being that she doesn't look like a poor prostitute or a black Brazilian.
16-year-olds don't know
even if she had slept with way more men than these young black girls. And he wasn't doing this or showing this to piss off black women or make black women jealous. Because back then, I don't think that his target listeners were black women. I believe that he was filming that footage of him chilling in Brazil to show out to other brothers as being this player, this Hugh Hefner type who could afford to travel to different countries and get with different women. And he's trying to get brothers to envy him and want to have his lifestyle as they spend money on his Mackin books, etc., to support his lifestyle, as he's showing off the white prostitutes that he can get to give a peek to the brothers watching.
Yep, Kaya was calling
what
them
example
hoes, fast hoes,
has he like set for young impressionable black males when we speak on the dangers of integration, sexual immorality, and irresponsibility? She don't care about black American what if a brother decides to copy his lifestyle and goes to Brazil and comes back with the serious STD, as has happened with men who have gotten with prostitutes in Brazil, Tijuana, Thailand. But he'll just try to convince you that black American women are way more ratchet because we are less likely to greet you as the woman did to him in Brazil, although he still referred to the women as bitches in Brazil. But they're friendly bitches.
To empower any Americans.
And he's all about the ADOS, right? Right? And on the other end of the phonies who want to be perceived as pro-black, although they felt a need to announce that they were not pro-black, being that they don't want to take on all the responsibility and activity that goes along with being pro-black.
I don't say I'm
you
not
have the negative
synergy
who does this stream on Jason Pope with a title intended to poke at black men by stating that black men are responsible for DJ Kid. And she's putting this in the title to provoke black men whom she feels are trying to provoke her, being that she can only see this tragic case from a black man versus black woman angle. It's just more fodder for her anti-black man rhetoric. Okay, this is about them just keeping this black man versus black woman struggle war gender bullshit going. Okay, She does not care about these young black females either.
Naya's not American.
Right? She speaks as if she has a concern for young black girls who men may take advantage of when vulnerable. But she did a video back when she had many more females supporting her. Females who may have also been vulnerable. Okay, many who still perceived her as being pro-black or pro-black love or wanting to give them the best advice as another black female. And Synergy, she talked on how she was able to get a white man to take her on dates and spend all of this money on her. Supposedly she didn't sleep with him, as she claimed. And she's getting in cars with him, and she speaks on how she got him to not only spend money on her, but spend money on her sisters as well. And she has a younger sister who she is obviously influenced with this idea of older white men spending money frivolously on black women without them supposedly expecting sex, whatever. Now, I remember with this video, and in this video, Synergy, she was talking on this with this little devious so-called smile, talking as if this is something that she should be respected for doing. It was like this locker room or beauty salon talk, you know, she talking to the sisters. And I remember seeing a comment in her comment section with a female who I assumed was a black female, and she was posting on how she's gonna get a white man just as Synergy did, just to take his money. Now, what message is she sending to younger, impressionable female listeners? And they may think that they can go to a white man, any white man who looks legit, and have him take her on dates, etc., and spend money on them, and thinking that they won't have to have sex with them. And this could be very dangerous for them, and it could end up getting them raped or killed, just like with the Jeffrey Dahmer victims. These females, they could easily become like the females who Jason Pope targeted. Because they claim that they were just doing all of that for money and trinkets and not necessarily for sex, even if they took sexual photos, which is also what Synergy had done, taking sexually provocative photos in front of white cameramen in lingerie and almost nude for money. And I'm not trying to put down people for what they've done in their past. None of us are innocent, okay? But like with Tariq Nasheed, who never apologized or admitted to doing or saying anything that could set a bad example for our people, Synergy professed that she would do it again if given the opportunity. She would get with a white man again, go on dates with him, ride in cars with him, with her sisters, and she'd do all of this for money or trinkets like lace fronts, etc. But these are the people being perceived as pro-black and being the primary voices for black people, male and female, in black social media, or at least YouTube world, which shows that this is actually they too. It's not for you and it's not for me, which is why we are more at risk of being shadow banned and having our channel shut down. And
that whole festival,
I really wanted to talk just a little bit more on this in regards to Jason Pope, because there's something much deeper with this in the connection with Hillary Clinton, who Jason Pope has met with, and he's donated to her campaign. I also wanted to speak on his possible relationship with Ric Flair and, you know, the wrestling promoter, and the black celebrities that he may have had more connections with, not just taking photos with, but the black celebs who I believe he's had more connections with, like the rappers Trina and Kaya. I don't know how do you pronounce her name exactly, because I never followed her, and I never liked any of her music. But I wanted to talk a little more about them and some things that I'm questioning. And there's Jason Pope's protege and main accomplice, Miss Hershey, who I had mentioned earlier. I also wanted to speak more about her. Okay,
partner in crime,
but since this video is long enough,
that's his token black girl,
and I want to eventually get back to my re-uploading of my Ancient Egypt series, as a poster reminded me. Thank you for reminding me, as well as go into other things that I feel and what that represented. Since Synergy mentions betas, look up beta monarch programming.
Look up beta monarch program. All these people using you a beta male, you a beta female. I hear beta male more than beta female. And that comes from that other YouTuber. I forgot her name. The one with the wig that looked like a transgender man. I forgot her name. Yeah, I forgot her name. But she uses that. Oh, you a beta male. But I also noticed in this black community of YouTube, we got a lot of black women YouTubers and men literally calling each other nigger, ER, and they meaning it as nigger, like they are the white slave masters from back in the days. I don't know what takes them out that equation, maybe because they're saying it, but they are definitely using it to, you know, digress our people in a hole. So watch out for those YouTubers out here calling people nigger. No, not, I don't know about T.S. Madison. We didn't bring T.S. Madison up. Just black YouTube women. Yeah, it's called the Beta Monarch Program.
And look into what happened with Jeffrey Epstein and what is referred to as the Clinton body count. And that's interesting considering how Jason Pope talks about all of his black bodies. I'll try to post some links or put.
Remember, Jason said I caught 650 something bodies. When I heard bodies, for his age, bodies ain't sex victims. That means deaths, y'all. That means killing. Yo, I caught a body. That means you killed somebody. He was on Facebook, said he's 656 bodies plus. He wasn't talking about having sex with those women. He was talking about literally killing them by passing them HIV, AIDS. If anything a man would say to brag about sleeping with women, we would say, I got 656 notches in my belt, going for 657 tonight. Notches in my belt. That's the closest thing. You're not going to call a woman you slept with a body. How dehumanizing is that, huh?
Put together some playlists for watching, because I believe that this is a case of a white predator who has white people on a higher level controlling him to control black people. And now that he's caught in the act, despite them avoiding catching him for years, they are trying to shift the focus onto black women, having black folks carry on this gender debate to deflect what's really happening. Also, it's anti-black propaganda that keeps us separated, when this is really something that you would think would be bringing us closer together and helping us to bond even more. It's kind of like how they had us focus on the whole East Coast versus West Coast beef with rappers, when Tupac's death was really about something much deeper that we overlooked or didn't recognize at that time. And here's something also that's very interesting. Jason Pope's parents have been owning restaurants in South Carolina for over 30 years. And one of their restaurants was called the Flaming Pig. And look at the image that they choose for this restaurant. Now, this could just be a somewhat...
Hey, yo, y'all gotta see this image. Yo, this image is crazy. Yeah, y'all gotta see this image. I don't even know how to show it to you. I'll show it to y'all later. It's a pig with their butt on fire, and it's a real butt, y'all. It's a detailed butt. A pig showing his butt, but it's a detailed butt, and it's called the Flaming Pig. Crazy.
Now, this could just be a somewhat humorous restaurant logo, but still, it's interesting considering this case.
Showing a straight pig booty. All right, so that was the real Lanita, if I'm not mistaken, Larita. Let's try to find Tariq Nasheed speaking on Kid Pope, because she made it sound like he used it as a weapon against black women. I already know Tariq's style, you know what I'm saying? He thinks he's better than everybody. So I just put Tariq Nasheed on DJ Kid. talks about the death of extentation, Zaddy, Tariq Nasheed. Oh, I found it. Tariq Nasheed on Zaddy worship gone wrong. So he blames this on white women that look up, black women that look up to white men to be their zaddies, and he's claiming it went wrong for them.
Up?
Not that this was a democratic agenda to kill black men.
What's going on, guys? I am live, as you see. Glad to have y'all tuning in. Turn my volume down and get all my mixes and everything to the gram real first week. All right. Discussion as we always do. Y'all bear with me. Good conversation. Then I'm live. We don't take. Let's go to Hidden Colors Foundational Black American. You can also stream.
Tariq did nothing with that Hidden Colors money.
You know who all he is.
But give it to his
Ida B. Wells.
parents
That
in
sister
law.
was a writer. Wonderful foundational Black American woman. This sister, lynching people, that was a foundational Black American woman who, this is why it's important for us, kids. Yeah. Daphne person actually, because when y'all sit up there on Comedy Central and y'all make nigga jokes, especially in those comedy roles, they go on and on with their little black jokes. When these white supremacists are making their little black jokes, when you have the 4chans and the 8chans, where it's 24 hours a day, nigger jokes. When you have governors, senators, all these people putting on blackface. Every other week we find out about some damn politician, some high-level politician, who done walked around with blackface, but it's just a joke, just lighten up. Consistent. Not just around the world, but just to every single country. So it was a foundational Black American who did it, but this sister didn't do it.
I gotta fast forward.
They start getting everybody riled up. Media, you notice that? They do not talk glowingly about Johnny Cochran in the white media at all. Hit the like button. And then everybody hit the subscribe button. Yeah, that's something that we might have to really get popping. The conference was in Louisville, Kentucky. Wow. Let me show y'all some images real quick.
Oh, here we go. He's getting into it now.
Okay, this is him. 42-year-old Jason Pope.
Tariq Nasheed is
AKA
speaking.
DJ Kid, AKA Vanilla Lice. So as you see, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of images of him with these underage girls and some women. He's with some women.
So Tariq knows it's underage girls.
The women that he's with are some of the dustiest women ever. They're very dusty.
So he's saying the girls ain't dusty, the women are.
This guy, it was a whole fetish for him to lay up with black women and underage black girls. He's not a real DJ. He was doing some promotions for the radio station out there. He would use free concert tickets to kind of manipulate young girls to have sex with them. I mean, some of the more graphic pictures I'm not going to show. I mean, there's hundreds of pictures of this dude on his Facebook, social media sites, going out of his way to show he's laying up with these women. And let me show y'all some more stuff. He
only showing y'all what I showed y'all already.
This is him right here.
I'm 36 with 693
I'm
bodies.
36 years old with 693 bodies. All black females.
No, he never was a DJ.
So he bragged about.
He just put it in front of his name.
With all these black females. And this is a post where some of the faces are blurred out. But all these women are laying up with this zaddy. All of them are laying up with this zaddy. Hold on one second. And the thing about this dude, it's alleged that he is HIV positive.
Look, that's him
It
right
is
there,
alleged
walking with Duchess.
that this zaddy is HIV positive. Now look at this. This was an exchange he was having with a sister. This is him saying, "Why you hate black dick? Go get AIDS." She said, "You already got him, bitch. So why you saying the nigger you fuck gave you AIDS? Why did you hate his sex?"
No, that's not him.
She
Pope
said, "Get
is
your
on the
retarded ass
camera,
on,
y'all.
man." He
Pope's
said, "Go
on the
suck
camera.
charcoal shit terms. Make sure you charge them broker jokers." She said, "I got my own money. I don't need a nigga for shit but big black dick. Don't nobody want
Zaddy
your
is
pink
like a
shriveled
white
up dick.
trick,
Get out of here."
a
Then he
simp.
says, "The strategy was simple. Fuck all the fast black hoes raw, nut in them, then hope and pray they continue being fast and hope they go and fuck nothing but black boys raw. Think about that. Gotcha." So this leads more to the speculation that this dude is running around here HIV positive. A lot of people believe he's HIV positive. The rumor is that he was HIV positive, and seems like he was deliberately going around infecting as many black women as possible so that they can go in turn and infect black men.
There he go right there.
You understand? That seems like his strategy. And I mean, there's pictures of this. He's in hotel rooms, tongue kissing all these young girls and young women. And I mean, he made a point to get some of the dustiest women he can get. See, y'all laying up with these zaddies, you know good and well that this zaddy had white supremacist views. This shows that a lot of the hood rats, and I'm not talking about the underage girls, I'm talking about the adult, some of the young adult women that he was with. There's a lot of low self-esteem, plantation mentalities in people. Notice all of the women had the same look. All of them had the same look. They all look extremely dusty and broke. All of them look the same. Some of them even look like they were on crack. Some of them look very dusty. And a goofball white supremacist like that, that's pretty much all he could really get. But just the fact that he was targeting them. I've always said the problem that we have, the bedwench problem, it comes from a lot of these immigrant mammies and a lot of these hood rats. I've always talked about how these, that's another thing. All of them they all seem to have the same skin tone. You know, he went for a particular type. Extra dusty, lace fronts barely hanging off their heads. He went for a particular type. And he has a few biracial children. His baby mama looks a beast. I mean, I've seen some of the women he done had kids with. It's a monster. But understand the psychology of a zaddy like that. Understand the psychology of that. And this is how dangerous some of these bedwenches are. And I'm not talking about the underage children. And let me show y'all more pictures.
Bedwenches, he calls them.
While I'm talking. Going down my feed. This is him. He's all tongue kissing, some hood rat. They got weed. Is more. He
calls them bedwenches.
I pay you $300. So he's tricking off his little money. They've been reporting this dude for years. Going all the way back to the 90s, they've been reporting this dude. And here's some more. He put this on Snapchat. He said,
they was reporting him since the 90s.
Y'all can find one black dude between the age of 16 29 that can beat the great DJ Kid at eating black pussy for an hour straight, eating a chocolate asshole for 30 minutes straight, fucking for 45 minutes straight, I'll let you win $1,000 cash. So this dude had a plantation mentality. This is him right here. And he made a point to do all this stuff wide open in the public. He wanted it to be known that this is what he was doing.
Escorting Duchess.
This is racial showcasing. This is him right here. This is racial show. He felt like he was running his own little plantation.
He calls us the coon.
You did?
He calls white people the suspected white supremacists. He calls black women the bed wenches for butter biscuits.
So
he does the name calling.
Now understand.
This is where all these young people come from.
First of all, there are some gutter ass hood rats in Florence, South Carolina.
So now they're hood
wow,
rats.
Wow, y'all
in there.
dusty as hell out there.
Also, he be having 4,000 people
adults,
watching
not
him
the children. Children
on YouTube.
They don't know any better. But some of y'all women out there, there's a lot of dust in goddamn Florence, South Carolina. My God. Until
Dusty
I see
is
otherwise.
dark skin.
It might be some real riders out there. But boy, looking at all these pictures, good Lord. And hood rats.
No, Tariq
Nasheed, because
he's the coon.
Zaddy
he calls people the coon king and all this
Section
stuff.
8 and all their little nigga trinkets. There's no wokeness or consciousness about these hood rats. So
why you think he don't do stuff for black people?
Up, no matter how low level
he lets us know what he thinks of us.
There's a worship thing.
He done made millions of dollars off Hidden Colors. He gave nothing back.
This dude was doing all of this with these hood rats on camera, and he's posting it on his page. That shows the low self-esteem in all these hood rats. And the fact that it looks like this dude was potentially deliberately trying to spread AIDS.
He said it looks like he was deliberately.
This goes back to what I've told people.
He's seen the screenshot of him admitting it.
I've talked about this in the latest Hidden Colors 5 movie. When y'all see all of these AIDS cases in black female communities.
Thank you, Queen Keegan.
That's because these women are out here laying up with these zaddies.
Look at that white boy Rocky Witt. He got his little goatee.
Now y'all starting to see the reality in that.
Or
that's where that comes from. When y'all see these numbers of a bunch of black women in a certain city got AIDS or HIV, but the black men don't have it, people are like, okay, where in the hell is this AIDS coming from? So what the media did, they start talking about it's a group of unknown secret niggas who are on the down low who's giving all these AIDS.
So that's when they were spreading.
Blame heterosexual
down
black
low
men.
Gay men was spreading AIDS.
Which was complete bullshit. The narrative they're trying to tell you, there's a bunch of covert, sneaky niggas running around having sex with dudes and then having sex with women, and that's where all the AIDS is coming from. That's not true. That's never been true. It's these women out here secretly laying up with these zaddies.
It was the black women laying up with white men giving everybody AIDS.
I don't think a lot of black people realize, and we talked about this in Hidden Colors 5. You guys need to go watch Hidden Colors 5. There are so many white people with AIDS and HIV.
So many white people.
White people, because of the meth and the opioid use and all of these needles and heroin, whenever there's a drug epidemic, there's going to be an STD epidemic. And if you Google STD outbreaks, STD epidemics, you'll see, because of the drug use, which is primarily in white areas, there's an STD epidemic too. And those STDs include HIV and AIDS.
No, he's actually blaming the women.
Like Charlie Sheen, exactly. But with all of this drug use, AIDS and HIV comes with that. It comes right behind that. And there are so many people in white society who have AIDS, man. That's just never talked about. The media don't talk about that. Not only that, and understand this. With this guy right here, he was slumming and laying up with all those dusty hood rats. That's a fetish that's based on self-abasement. He's trying to abase his body. It's like he's doing something dirty to himself to be adventurous. And I'm talking about how white supremacists do this. It's a slumming thing. Having sex, having sexual relations with people who are socially powerless. It's all, you're justifying your low self-esteem, number one.
You hear this shit?
Why does this guy have low self-esteem?
I think he's admitting white people are
This guy has a bug in his ass about black men. This dude probably grew up seeing black men get all the ladies, so he wants to get his revenge on something that he couldn't be. This is why he He's doing the whole B-Rad thing with the hat and the hip-hop clothes. I've always told people about those yo-yo-yo Negroes. I've always told people about these yo-yo-yo white boys, not Negroes, but yo-yo-yo white boys who run around here with all the hip-hop gear, with the hat tilted to the side. Can't be trusted.
Tyreek.
These dudes, they want to emulate what they despise.
They want to emulate what they despise.
They'll walk around with that yo-yo-yo. I'm telling you something. All that yo-yo.
Now, I just want to pause it for a second because he mixes his agenda with truth. But a lot of people don't know. I'm the reason kind of contributing to the reason why he stopped that True Colors documentary. I had a major campaign against Tariq Nasheed on Facebook, used all my pages against him, brought up his American Pimp documentary. This guy's talking all this shit, but he was Michael Moore's lapdog. Michael Moore had that documentary. Tariq Nasheed is in it, playing the worst black stereotype of all time. He's a pimp in DC for Michael Moore's exploitation documentary. The one that did big, I forgot the name of it, but you could look it up on YouTube or you could go on Facebook, and if you put in Tariq Nasheed, American Pimp, some of my videos may still come up. But he was in Michael Moore's films acting like a straight buffoon in DC, talking to real life politicians, calling them my nigga, and they even kicked him out the office. He was calling he was saying nigga in the presence of white politicians. It's very embarrassing. I don't even know how people can watch Tariq after what he did for Michael Moore, a Jew. But don't y'all know all those films he made, he didn't make those with black people, y'all. All foreigners. Cameramen, foreigners, his directors, Jews. No black people whatsoever worked on those color films other than using people like Omar and Dr. Francis Cress, you understand, Wilson, with taking that information. And Umar Johnson screamed on him for exploiting people because he went from a wannabe CB4 rapper to the ultimate pro-black belittle your people type. So it's just amazing how he could talk about white women and their zaddies, but he was playing a pimp in DC in Michael Moore's documentary.
Yo, shit, these dudes hate black people.
It's no problem, Melody.
They hate that. They hate the fact that these white supremacists, I'm white, I got all the privilege in the world. That black man over there has nothing. My community hates him, and my community controls whether he's going to have a job or not. My community controls whether he can go to jail.
I disagree with that.
My community determines.
Because we all know that there's a black underground, and Kid wasn't upper level white person. He wanted to be a part of the black underground, y'all. So what Tariq is saying is null and void because he admired the black man that could be at the club and not have to worry about being hurt, or on the street in front of the club that they move out the way and let him go in VIP. He wanted that, you understand? So Tariq got this part messed up because Kid isn't looking for successful black men to tear down. No, he admired the successful street dudes, the club dudes. He admired them. Because look what they are to the underground community. Everything he was trying to be, a giver back to the community, and this video had restarted.
He's going to be fed, or his family's going to be together. We have all this power, and that nigga still get all the women. This nigga can still walk in the room with confidence and swag and get every goddamn woman, even the white ones.
That's not true. He gets pressured by
You
black
understand?
dudes. He gets pressured. He gave black dudes whatever they wanted.
That
I didn't think
burns
nobody
them
had a
up.
problem with him. He gave the black dudes whatever they wanted.
Notice all those white boys, all of a sudden, these people who grew up in these racist backgrounds, they start emulating what they hate. Yo, yo, yo. They get on that yo, yo, yo. Mark Wahlberg up there in Boston. You know, he grew up hating niggas, and then he grow up, yo, feel the vibrations, all that dumb shit. Michael Rappaport. And I told people about Michael Rappaport. Don't be fooled by all that. Yo. Michael Rappaport be sounding like the alt-right. You let Michael Rappaport keep talking, his ass starts sounding like Richard Spencer. You dig? They see a brother who socially has nothing, but he can still walk in a room and command all the attention and the respect and the women on his swag alone. And that
This is one of his messages he would send to a little girl.
And all the little white girls want to get at him. When they see, and this guy right here, he's a DJ. He's not really a DJ. He does promotion for the radio station. So this dude, he sees these black rappers come in and out of town.
See how famous I can make you? The celebrities I can introduce you to?
He sees all these brothers come in swagged out,
money, fame,
getting all the women. So now he wants to emulate that, but he despises that at the same time. You did? Kid Rock is another one. Kid Rock was, yo, I'm from the hood. Kid Rock's dad, wasn't his dad rich? And he's not really from Detroit. My Detroit folks get mad when you say that Kid Rock is from Detroit. Detroit just pops up, hey, that motherfucker ain't from Detroit now. He's from a suburb of Detroit. You dig? Now, Kid Rock is out here with Trump, Ted Nugent, all the white supremacists now, running around with Confederate flags. You dig? MC Search. You let MC Search talk now. He ain't no racism. You dig? I'm never impressed by the yo talk. Yeah, Kid Rock has a black son. All of them have black kids. MC Search has a black son. This dude has a black son. Oh, no, black daughters. He got black daughters.
He got a black son and daughter. Yep, Pope got two daughters. I think 3 daughters and 1 son.
Black daughters.
He got 4 mixed kids.
Yeah, they'll have black kids and still be racist. That's black folks better get off that. DJ Vlad too. That's why
I didn't know DJ Vlad had black kids.
See, DJ Vlad is going around talking about. He shouldn't even be chiming in on reparations, by the way. DJ Vlad shouldn't even be in the reparations conversation. He's running around here talking that dumb shit about we need reparations. We should get it in the form of education. See, that's deception. See, when people like DJ Vlad, who comes over here,
he's down with DJ Vlad, dog.
From Russia. These are Russian immigrants who came over because of foundational black Americans building a country so they can bring their asses over here.
A Russian Jew.
Rude Jude, too. He's another one. I called out Rude Jude recently. And I was on Jenny Jones' show back in the day with Rude Jude.
Look, he was on Jenny Jones. He be on Fox.
But then Rude Jude started talking like the damn alt-right.
This dude be on Fox.
Rude Jude be talking like the alt-right. Joe Rogan has a black daughter. Well, stepdaughter. It's a stepdaughter. His lady, and I talked about that before, she used to be with my dude from the group H-Town. You know, and Joe Rogan is a friend of the alt-right. But Vlad's
the people that didn't see the message, here, look at this message.
Vlad's wife is black.
Pope is the dark, and the girl is the blue.
Dig? And Vlad makes a lot of money off hip-hop culture. Vlad makes a lot of money off hip-hop culture.
Vlad collection will be worth $1 trillion in the future. $1 trillion for his hip-hop discography. DJ Vlad. Nothing going to black Americans.
Let me tell y'all something about Vlad. Y'all know one of Vlad's employees actually sued him? Let me show y'all something. There was a lawsuit with a black woman named Christina Sante. You're right here in the top. A black woman named Christina Sante brings action against her former employer, Hot in Here Entertainment, Vlad TV. All right? Let me say this. And Sante alleges that during her employment, the defendant made racially and sexually inappropriate comments to her. This is DJ Vlad's former employee, saying that Vlad would say little slick racist shit behind the scenes. Vlad is being sued for this. Oops. See, this is why Vlad shouldn't be in our conversations like this. Because then you're going to open up yourself to receipts. Let me see. She also said, Vlad Lebovny, he purposely directed Santi to post stereotypical representations of black people on Vlad TV on numerous occasions, despite the fact that the content made her uncomfortable. When Santi complained to Edwards, she said the content on the website was not for her, so she should not be offended by it. Vlad made similar comments. So, woo!
No, Vlad's not a DJ either.
So
they just use that. They use DJ to seem like they part of the culture, y'all. Vlad is not a DJ.
According to this lawsuit, the black female employee said Vlad was telling her to post dumb nigga shit, stereotypical bullshit, and the sister was like, well, damn, this makes black folks look bad.
Look what Jason was saying. He used a strategy that was simple.
It ain't for you. Basically, it's for a white audience. Because we have a white audience, so this is what our white audience
$300 to give them AIDS. Paying them $500 to give them AIDS. Girls think he really liked them. No, he really wanted to give you AIDS.
Come on, Vlad. People need to know how you getting down, bruh. Vlad. Oh yeah, Vlad got a black wife and black kids, and this is what Vlad does. You see?
You don't know my channel if it don't apply, let it cry. You don't know my channel. Why don't you research the channels you talking about? What you mean children getting killed? Who got more children getting killed than my channel? You look like you're trolling. And what you say in other people's chat, you can't say in mine.
So you gotta understand. See, a lot of folks, they get interviewed by Vlad and they get clicks and views. So a lot of people, some people are dependent, not a lot, but some people are dependent on those clicks and views, and that's okay. I'm not.
I don't know if Ross had him beat down,
but
I know one thing, Tyreek works with Vlad.
So I can tell the truth and not go for the vibe.
Tyreek works with Vlad. Vlad is the one that helped him sabotage Tommy Sotomayor's interview that Vlad never dropped. Vlad actually set Tommy Sotomayor up and introduced him out to California to do an interview. If it don't apply, let it cry. You could tell they were trolls. She said this is gossip. How is this gossip and a man is in jail for giving kids AIDS? This is about killing children. That's how you know Let It Fly is a troll or whatever, but it's all good. Yup, they set up Tommy Sotomayor. They invited Tommy out to do a Vlad interview. Vlad was out there asking him questions, and then Tyreek pops up to give him a Coon Train Award. Oh, he slapped him? Oh, Ross slapped him? That's good. But he set Tommy up to give him a Coon Train Award. And basically, Tyreek, it shows he wasn't for black people because he used a white man to basically pull down another black man. And then when you come to find out, Vlad was never recording. So he was sitting there talking to Tommy like Tommy was on the show. And Tommy asked him for the footage. Vlad said, and Vlad was talking to him for hours. Tommy knew they wasn't recording because he knew how much time they would have before they switched SD cards, and he noticed Vlad never switched. And then Vlad told him later that, oh, he messed up. His cameraman never hit the record button. So Tommy was just sitting there to be sabotaged. Let me see if I can find anybody else talking about Jason Pope. Nah, don't worry about if it don't apply. They do that to everybody. They do that to everybody, trust me. Let's see, I just want to find another black person talking about DJ Pope so we could just see if everybody. Oh, let's listen to Phil. I don't know if y'all know who Phil is, but he's African diaspora. These are all like pro-blacks. These are all pro-blacks that use news programs and stuff like that just to down black people, like, you know, they're literally better. But he has good information as well.
DJ Kid, but his name is Jason Roger Pope. Now, he's one of those try to call himself hanging around the black community. He gonna be in hip hop, you know, one of those types, okay? And this particular guy had a health issue. And his health issue...
He sums Jason Kidd's AIDS status to a health issue. He doesn't want to offend his white audience. So this is how he talks about Jason Kidd. I just want y'all to take that in a note, because I would expect the same respect to black people. I want to see how he, you know, articulate whatever he's going to talk about in reference to black people, because he labeled Jason's as a health issue.
Was HIV. Now, did this guy try to get himself treated, you know, stayed away from people, whatever? No, he didn't do that. This guy targeted black underage girls and black women.
Okay.
He did this on purpose. He did this under the guise, and there was a text message that came out, and I read this text message, kind of explicit, but this text message that I read, he stated that he purposely targeted black women and girls. He wanted to do what he wanted to do with them, trade his bodily fluids, you know which one I'm talking about, you know, when you're finishing off sexual intercourse, with hopes of them going to have sex with young black boys and men,
yeah, the setup,
unprotected,
anybody
for
that
them to give HIV to them.
Look, anybody that ever seen Tommy get set up by Tariq Nasheed and Vlad, once Tommy got back to his home and did a live, if y'all ever find that live, you'll see me call in to Tommy. I call in the Tommy show to basically let him know, like, you know, don't sweat what Tariq did, because he looks like he was a coon based on what he did. How could he be pro-black trying to give you a coon train? So I try to give Tommy some words of encouragement. In the process of giving Tommy Sotomayor these words of encouragement, I told him it is what it is. And people wasn't on YouTube saying it is what it is. I told Tommy, it is what it is. You know, you looked at like the bigger man based on the fact he ain't touch you or whatever the case may be. And he's trying to give you a Coon Train Award in front of white people. So it is what it is. Don't you know after I hung up, Tommy tried to disrespect me for saying it is what it is? Oh, I hate you black niggas. I can't talk. It is what it is. It is what it is. What's Tommy's favorite phrase now? It is what it is. He's a hypocrite. He's a phony, and he will go beef with you just so he can steal from you. I got the whole history of how Tommy became Tommy, and it came from him basically beefing with black people in the black sector of YouTube that existed before he was even allowed in it. And he would beef with them just to steal their ideas. He would basically beef with them, and if they had a good idea, he would claim he would take it and then brag about how it's better with him using it. That's why I really don't be taking my time beefing with people, because it's just a way for them to steal from you. But they claim it a get back or whatever, and basically Tommy did that. And he still does it to this day, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just giving y'all one example. Then it was another example when he got punched in his face when he came to Manhattan. Yep, when he came to Manhattan, he had came around my old way or whatever the case may have been, and after he got punched in his face, he came around my old way. And you know what I'm saying? I was gonna go meet up with him because he was like a couple of blocks away or whatever the case may be. But he was shook up then, you understand? So, you know, he's not as perfect as he be trying to seem. That's all I want to give to people. And a lot of his stuff is just taking stuff.
Now, this guy's particular charges, we'll put that up. Not once has he been charged with any kind of attempted murder, because in a lot of states that's considered attempted murder. He was charged with everything else but attempted murder. That we don't understand. Now, this guy tried to get bond. Let's go ahead and roll this short clip.
Bob, Jason Pope was here at the Florence County Judicial Center, where it was expected for his lawyer to request a second bond hearing, but that request was withdrawn today. Jason Pope is being represented by defense lawyer Rosemary Parham. She told a judge she was withdrawing the request for the bond hearing. We're not sure exactly why. Parham will now have to wait 90 days before filing another motion. Pope was in court for less than 10 minutes. His charges include promoting the prostitution of a minor, kidnapping, 3 counts of trafficking people, and criminal sexual conduct with a minor in the 2nd degree. And SLED does believe there are more victims. If you have any information on this case, SLED is asking that you contact them at the number on your screen.
Now, this guy had been an issue since 2011, where he was accused at that time period of fooling around with a 13-year-old black girl. Now, the question is,
13.
Where was her family? Where was her parents? Why is she out there with this guy? You understand? Then they said in 2017, this other young black girl threatened to take her own life because she felt at the time period that not only was she being blackmailed with this guy to have sex with him, but she felt at that time period she had HIV. And he would have sex with a lot of underage girls. He's a pedophile. And he sought to, once again, not only be a pedophile, but to be a murderer to young black boys and other black men. Now, in May of 2018, a woman contacted the police to say that Pope had been chatting with her 15-year-old daughter on Facebook and Snapchat, adding the suspect seemed to be luring young girls by offering them prizes via social media. So he would get these kids to say, oh yeah, you can help promote my events, you know, hip hop events. You know, you can help me sell these flyers. You sell them a certain amount, I'll give you some money, but you end up, you know, trying to lure them in and pay them for sexual intercourse, knowing that he had HIV.
He don't got no tattoos,
he even bragged
nothing.
one time on social media, say, I'm 36 years old with 693 bodies, all black female. Okay? So they said they had another complaint in April of 2019 where the police responded to Zaxby's restaurant for a harassment complaint and say the manager told police that Pope had come the previous day to pick up an employee who had gotten a spat with another co-worker, and say during the argument, Pope allegedly got out of his car and threatened to come back and shoot up the restaurant and take care of everyone. Let's have a conversation just with parents, and also let's have a conversation with the brothers too. Now, I can be the bad guy. I have a platform for that. We're seeing this rise of, you know, promoting black women to the slaughter for trinkets. And what I would say trinkets, you know, they're coming up here.
The CDC? That's a great
calling
question.
themselves divestment. They're promoting that out there. And when you're constantly promoting that on social media, and because those particular women couldn't get a black man of means, because there are many brothers out here that have means, and those brothers do very well. I've met plenty of those brothers, and many of those brothers are married to black women. I've seen them personally. Brothers that's making either close to 6 figures or well over 6 figures. And those particular females couldn't get a black man of means to be with them. Instead of looking at themselves and realizing what is it that I'm missing that a man of not only means would want to be with me, you know, what could I add to this man's life that he would feel that he can't get that from no other woman at all. Because when your spirit not right, and your spirit coming in trying to get, men read that. Men read it. And instead you coming in just want to have a life partner. You want to have someone that'll love you, that you can build a family with. It's not about what you can give me. It's about, let's do something together. Let's build something together. And when that man choose you, because men, the one choose women for marriage. It's not the other way around. Men do the choosing. So because they couldn't get a black man and eventually this man became a man of means or etc. To choose them, they run on social media and they put out a propaganda
I don't think Epstein liked black
against
kids,
black
but I'm
men
sure he was
that
probably providing them. He was getting
aren't
grant money.
you know, because they couldn't get the
Getting
black
grant
man
money.
they wanted, and they promote that people like DJ Kid or Jason Pope would be a better option, and saying, oh, look, if they do get something out of them, look at what Jason Pope gave me. I'm just using him for an example. Look what Jason Pope gave me. It's better than what you black men gave me. But the thing is, what's funny about those videos is that if you got the bread you want, why are you still talking about brothers? That's the only thing I'm saying. I mean, shouldn't you be happy and go like into the sunset and say, I ain't worried about them dudes.
Look
no
at
more.
what
I mean, I
Hillary
got
got
what I
on.
got. You know, why I'm worried about them brothers, right? So you come.
I want to pause this to tell you we could probably find out what event this was. Look at what Hillary got on. So if anybody or anyone's Hillary fans or got free time, if y'all ever see Hillary in this green, that shit look like a fly swatter. If y'all ever see her in this outfit, send me the link or the screenshot so I could find out what event this is. Because based on what event it is, we might be able to find Pope there and see what he was doing there. Who knows? This could have been a meeting for the Trilateral Commission. This could have been a meeting for the Council on Foreign Relations. This could have been Hillary Clinton running for president. We don't know what year it was. All the information we got is what's on this picture. But she posted this in 2016. Yep, she posted it in 2016 when Hillary was running for president. So this is 4 years old, to say the least. 4 years old. So if y'all ever see Hillary in this and just look at it. Naomi, yup. I wouldn't be surprised if Tara too, the America's Top Model. Because now we got to start looking at all these shows and what's the agenda behind them. Because we notice they are targeting the youth. And now we have an idea why. Now we have an idea why. Yeah, it could be a campaign pitch. I'm trying to find the exact campaign because more than likely she's on video. And if she's on video, he could be on video in that event. So we're trying to get a little bit more than just campaign. We're just trying to find out which one, because then we can look for the video.
Also putting that propaganda out here, saying brothers are so bad, brothers is this. Young children look at YouTube, okay? Young children look at YouTube,
It was on the island
and then
the
they hear that, just like young children look at my channels, okay? And then when they hear this propaganda, because there was something wrong with you couldn't get a brother with means, you couldn't get a good brother because there's something about you that good brothers turned away from. Instead of you accepting that responsibility, you get mad and bitter and try to put a propaganda against black men and not take responsibility for the propaganda you're putting out. And then you turn these little young girls thinking that, oh, these brothers are so bad, they're going to do this and third to me. And then you could possibly put a young black girl in a path of HIV carrying white supremacists, because I read his particular post, white supremacists that's out to destroy black women and girls, and in turn, hopefully can destroy black men. You understand? Propaganda is dangerous. It is extremely dangerous. You cannot, I'm talking about the brothers that deal with that, because I'm not going to deal with that particular thing daily. You brothers that's against that, you guys need to stand up against that for the simple fact of your young children, your young daughters,
May 27th,
and understand how
2020.
dangerous it is. Because at the end of the day, when I hear all that, how horrible black men are, and we need to go with white men, I mean, it's extremely sad. Of course, it's a slave mentality, but it just let me know that you just wasn't enough to get a brother with means, because there are many black women that got great men of means. But see, those black women probably with black men when they just started off in life, didn't have anything, and they built something together, and now they're living good. That's what it is. But when your heart's in the wrong place and you go digging and you have this attitude like you deserve certain things, you don't deserve nothing. Who are you? But that propaganda can actually get to these young girls and get them to think that's okay. No, that's not okay. That completely mentions it's not okay. And as parents, we need to not only watch out what our children are watching on social media, but we also, because you're paying that phone bill, you can snatch that phone at any given time. Snatch it and see who they talking to. You see your kid getting strange and weird and getting out of character, start researching that phone.
Thank you.
Because there's something going on in that phone that you don't know of. Do the research. Because parents should protect their children at all times, and no guy like this should even be lurking around. Other races of people don't do that. And I look for it high and low, and they just don't do that. They don't trash each other. The men don't trash the women, the women don't trash the men. They don't make so-called communities trashing their men just because they couldn't get one of them of means. We have to be careful with propaganda that we put out there on social media. If you're going to have that little propaganda, I prefer you do that somewhere where people like yourself will just hang out and nobody else sees it. But when you're putting the things out on YouTube, the biggest video sharing platform in the world, you have to take responsibility for what you're putting out there, because they don't tell you the horror stories of people like this. And you notice that particular community I'm talking about, they're not talking about this story. They're very, very quiet. You notice that? Or the black women that are killed by people like this guy. They don't talk about those stories. They don't talk about those mass shootings either. They keep very, very quiet about that. Why? It's a sinister propaganda, and that propaganda is going to hurt black women who possibly had some messed up relationships. I mean, who don't have them? Maybe they, a guy they got with, wasn't what they thought he was, or maybe they just saw something in him and overlooked a lot of red flags, because that happens too when you start loving somebody or whatever. And they could be hurt, they could be bitter. Trust me, I've been hurt, I've been bitter before. I know how it feels. And
all right, Phil's was much more positive than Tariq's. You understand? So shout out to Phil for that. I was missing, you know what part I was missing with his? I was just missing giving that advice of bettering yourself, making yourself a catch, making yourself a catch instead of leaving it as an open-end question, what you're not doing. Just, invest in yourself, I always say, We got the opinion junkie. Let's see what the opinion junkie said. Rubbed his
ladies
hands.
and gentlemen, welcome to the channel.
I'm
This is the ultimate, you can't make this up. This is the story of Jason Pope, aka DJ Kid. And it's just insane, man. This guy literally targeted hundreds of black women because he was HIV positive and contracted full.
All right, I made y'all moderators. Y'all can put the link in the chat now.
To have that many women under his belt, and he said he wanted to have that many women infected with HIV so that it would spread throughout the community. Okay.
Thank you, Tam.
And what's sickening about this particular story is that this guy had help from other black women. That's the most dangerous, craziest part about this story. I've been trying.
Whichever link you
for
had.
almost 2
You
weeks.
said you had the link.
My friend Jody Kesley. Shout out to you, Jody. It was your idea to do this video. I didn't have this video planned. But this video is, I'm so mad. I should have wrote a script before I started doing it, because I can't not be mad about this particular situation. Because this guy actually had other black women recruiting young girls so this man
He's
can
the
get
first
them
one to mention Ashley
with HIV and AIDS, and more importantly, his female black accomplice covered up for him.
Covered up for him. You shout out to this
video
YouTube
that you're watching right here. I'm gonna skip.
Oh, they found it.
But look at this. This man has, by the age, you can tell this man has been in the black community for a long time, being a DJ. Okay, and you have somebody who can use these photographs that you're looking at to tell young girls, look here, man, hang with me. You get to meet Future one day. You know, you get to meet Yo Gotti, T.I., Young Thug. And what young girl don't want to be in the arms or in the company of somebody who can get you backstage
Hello,
to meet all these people? Okay? So it's something that you can't, you know, you can't turn your head to something like this, bro. This is a very dangerous situation.
Very dangerous.
And this guy needs his ass whooped. I'm looking at his Facebook page. Let me pause this for a second. Look at this.
Yeah,
Actually, somebody,
she is an honorary.
this is
AKA
Facebook
got
page.
accused of pimping.
And I think he's
Remember,
out of jail.
AKA was pimping girls.
This is him. So he said, I'm innocent.
Mike, look into that.
He says, I am a renowned DJ. I am innocent of all these false allegations. I have my legal team working on this. And, you know, I'm looking at this. So it says, attention Facebook. When you bully people online, your account gets blocked. See you in 30 days. Now, next on my list is co-defendant Lou. Yeah, I don't know, you bullied my page and we made you famous. So apparently he's out of jail. You know, but this is, I don't know if this is a fake page or somebody.
Yeah, I don't think he's out of jail unless he was never in jail.
That created this page in his defense. But I'm looking at all of this, man, and you know, this is.
I looked up his
I'm at
record.
a loss for words.
I got it right here. We can look it up.
693 women infected with AIDS and or HIV. And more importantly, I think he has a kid. According to this video, this dude actually has a child with one of these girls. Where's that picture? I'm trying to find that picture. But look at all these. These pictures are old, very, very old pictures. Okay? And these girls, you can tell they just want to be, you know, in the arms of somebody. And this dude right here is in the community, you know, he one of them swagger bucks, you know, he one of them Justin Timberlake type of dudes. You know, he one of the white boys who kind of sing, can dance, break dance. And the one thing that this dude knows is what most any white guy knows, that you can be a skateboarding white dude and come to the hood and pull a black chick like that. Just as long as you white and kind of sort of may have like a little swag to you, you could be broke. You could be a weed head. You could be staying in your mama's house. But as long as you are white, you can just run through the hood. And most of these type of dudes know this. Okay, and look at this. So it's one of those situations where now, you know, I was trying to find some media footage on it to get some more in-depth details about the story, you know, like the court date and whatnot. But unfortunately, I can't find nothing on this guy. Outside of YouTubers, myself,
hey Iris, I found it. I got it. We're gonna look at it now.
And other independent media, but for the mainstream media, this man is like a serial rapist. And what he was doing was he was actually shooting underage girls in pornography. And his black accomplice was helping him do it. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find so let me get right where's this picture at. This is his right here. His daughter. See? It looks like her mouth is open. This dude is kissing his daughter. All right? How he can claim he's innocent is a mystery to me. But this dude needed.
Wow, they just hinted on incest.
Back in the old days, they would actually have like a crew of people in a ski mask.
Did he look at his own daughter sexually?
Type of shit. How they got him in the movie. But this is disgusting. And I don't know who the mama is, but so many women are not coming forward. It's only independent.
So many women are not coming forward. No grown women came forward, y'all. There's not one victim.
The hood porn is called Jump Off. Starring him, of course. He's just sitting there jumping off and all these women. I think kind of.
So they say he has a porn called The Jump Off. Think about this, y'all. Not one grown woman has came forward. All his victims' names are redacted. Not one grown woman came forward. He claimed he had 690 something bodies, and there is not one grown woman victim. There is not one grown woman victim, y'all. Because none of the names of his victims are public. Now, I looked up his jail record. You could look it up too. I could probably do it on here for y'all. Kia, is she still on YouTube? She should be. Because she called these young girls hoes. There is not one grown victim. They're adding women to the title to throw us off. To this date, not one woman has came forward saying they got AIDS from him. All minors. That's why we don't have a name. Think about that. Think about that. This is why there's no names, because they're all minors. And the only reason they say woman is to have us thinking that he was screwing grown women when it's all minors. Because think about the first, so you telling me every black woman that he offered money to took the money and did what he said and didn't have no problem. Oh, she's still active? She shouldn't be. I know she probably got a following too. But think about that. There's no grown women saying this, because what did I tell you? He knew if he affected young girls, they would be embarrassed. Hey, what's up, Pooh? They would be so embarrassed, and they got their whole life ahead of them. Yeah, you could pay them off as well, but they got their whole life ahead of them. Why notify everybody you got HIV? Here, just take this money. We pay for your medicines. We give you health insurance, Obamacare. But no grown women have ever come forward. That's why Ashley needs to be locked up. Yeah, Ashley needs to be locked up. But you got to realize American women love foreigners. And she's not American. She admitted to being Nigerian and something else. You know how foreigners come to America and think they better than an American. Just like when Americans go to third world countries, we be thinking we're better than them. They do the same thing when they come to this country. There's a whole bunch of rap artists that are not American. KRS, he's Jamaican. Heavy D, Jamaican. A lot of these artists have West Indian roots. And the reason that they give West Indians, not West Indians, but foreigners in general, opportunities over Americans is because it's part of the economic warfare. It's no different than Vlad TV having all these hip-hop interviews. But there is no black Vlad. Who's the black Vlad? Who's the black Vlad? Willie D? No, ain't no rappers doing interviews with Willie D. So DJ Vlad got a multi-billion-dollar hip-hop interviews. You can't put a DJ Vlad video on none of these platforms. The system will automatically accredit DJ Vlad. He'll take your channel, whatever the case may be. I was trying to organize black people into starting and learning how to own our videos, because we are doing all this ratchet shit and white people are getting paid for it. It's another company doing the same shit Vlad does with regular viral videos named Viral Hog. Try to use a Viral Hog video anywhere, they will take your channel. They're so brazen with it that they'll give you a copyright and charge you $200 to $300 to remove it. Black videos, y'all. You can shoot a video right now out your house of somebody slipping. If it gets a lot of views, this company will take it and put it on a monetized platform and penalize black people for using a black video. And that's the bad thing about us. We do everything for free. We let ourselves guilt us for doing things for money. Meanwhile, these other races, they take that shit, make money off of it, and we look up to them for having money. But we demonize each other for trying to make money off stuff. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. All right, so that artist, I'll turn them back on. What else I want to show you? All right, we found the Hillary on the road to Blase.
Sort of. That's probably how he got to have that many women bodied, so to speak, is that he actually went out and was shooting porn, and he was using his porn connection to have sexual access to all these women. All right, look at this. I'm trying to find the one image of, I think this might be it. No. I'm trying to find right here. So this is his report, his test report. So it said your test results was non-reactive or negative, meaning that Clearview Complete did not find HIV antibodies in your blood.
So he was putting
So
up test results saying he didn't have AIDS.
Let's go to this. What I'm looking at for is right there. So the girl he was dating, who was recruiting all these women for him, she was actually basically out there putting his information out, saying that he is negative. Like this
Putting
is
out
negative
his
test result.
negative
See?
records.
And this is his ID. So she was putting it on his Facebook page to let other girls know, because once word got out that dude was infected, his female accomplice in the hood was showing her, oh girl, please, don't leave that bullshit. He ain't got no AIDS. I got his report right here. And she was publishing it. So it just goes to show you, man, when girls have their mind on that zaddy worship shit, I'm sorry, even with evidence to the contrary, when their mind is wrapped up into that, you can't take them out of it. And I think she should be charged equally with this.
Hell yeah, she should be charged.
Okay. I was trying to find his court date, if he even was arraigned or what have you, but for some reason, bro, the mainstream media, even CNN, BET, none of them are covering this story. Not even Madame Noir. Okay, I tried to look at other mainstream media.
A lot of these platforms don't want to put white people in a bad light.
World full of fake media, fake claims.
They don't want to put that swirling with white men in a bad light.
And the story just keep on going and getting worse and worse.
But they'll run,
actually enticing
get out.
girls with bags of weed. Like, come on. If you want to be one of my dancers. And you know what? Here's the funny thing. Down here in New Orleans, we have a local rapper who I won't name. And he was doing it to underage boys.
Doing it to underage boys.
There was so many young dudes twerking in his videos. I was like, what the hell are these guys doing all this,
Probably baby.
Young guys with biker shorts and booty shorts on twerking. And it was like, well, I want to be one of his dancers. I want to be one of his dancers. And these type of dudes do that. They'll put weed on Facebook or Instagram or Snapchat and be like, man, you want to hook up with me? I got something, quote unquote, fire to smoke. You want to come smoke with a nigga? Holla at me, you dig? And these little dudes be at these block parties. Okay? I've seen this with my own eyes. And one
his medical records
technique that DJs use, real well-known DJs, is well-known DJs and established DJs do bring their own dancers with them. And what Kid was doing, this Roger Pope guy, he would ask young girls, hey man, you want to make some real money? Be like a paid model for me. You can come in the club with me, you can dance on the floor, and I'll get the club hype. And these young girls wear them shiny pants and go twerking and all that kind of good,
Let me pause it, y'all.
And
how many of y'all listen to this shit? Oh, like Young Gizzy? How many of y'all would trust DJ Jason Pope medical records saying he doesn't have AIDS? This guy got forgery charges, y'all. He got multiple forgery charges, receiving property with forged document charges. These are supposed to be his medical records. Look at those signatures. They look like bullshit signatures. All in the same ink. The sixes damn near look alike. Look at the sixes, y'all. The sixes look alike. The sixes look alike. 3 different signatures, sixes look alike. And look at that slash on the 3rd signature. That shit looks fake. Look at the slash on the 3rd signature right after the 3. That shit looks fake. So he forged some medical documents. And if you look, don't that shit look fake? It's the same writing, I know. That shit looks fake. Hello, Tanisha. But if you look at the second signature's date, it looked like they had dashes and they whited them out. I'm just saying. The dash on that last signature looked mad fake. And those aren't names of the doctors in print. It's just signatures, so you wouldn't even be able to look it up. But this is the HIV, y'all. This is the HIV. He don't got them. He don't got the receipts. The sixes look alike to me. Even though they try to change them up a lot, it look alike to me. The 9s even look a little familiar, especially the second 9 and the third 9. They look damn near the same. And then the 3s look the same a little. The first and the third 3 look the same. But them 6s, all 3. I wouldn't trust that shit either. I wouldn't trust no documents. He got forgeries. And remember, we was trying to figure out what he was forging. But then they start bringing up property and stuff like that. Was he forging fake contracts with people? Yeah. Get off the internet, print it, fold it, make it look official like they got it in the mail. They made it look like they got it in the mail. Complete test results. I wouldn't believe it. He got forgery. White boy with forgery. Be careful. Look, they got the picture of him with the 13-year-old girl. Oh, it's called Jason Roger Pope. Do you want to be famous? So he got a video called Jason Roger Pope, Do You Want to Be Famous?
I'm saying, look right here. It's like, this is who wants to win $4,000 for Christmas. All these, different, little like promotions or what have you. These young girls would go to, to meet this guy in person, not knowing that they signing their own death warrant, man. I'm gonna try to keep, do more. And this is also somebody screenshotted some of his text messages. But I'm looking at this. He is very arrogant. He gets over 200 texts a day. He is just too damn popular. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no groupie. So, it's just sad, but there's so many girls.
So these are the fast holes that Kaya's talking about?
I was just, the mama made that girl do this. I was 13 just so she can get high. I still remember that to this day. And all a little sad. And this is from Facebook. Not all of us are nasty. Some of us didn't have a choice, especially at 13 years old. So I don't know what the hell this particular dude, you know what I'm saying? Look, I don't know why the black girls love me so much.
Those are not signatures of a doctor.
Because they want their ass ate out.
Look at this little girl, y'all.
Man. You're a wild one. I'm out. Peace.
Look at that little girl, y'all. These are the women that Kaya's talking about. They was fast hoes. He wasn't trafficking. He was pimping. Y'all want to hear Kaya say it again? Let's listen to Kaya. Let's listen to Kaya as we look at this picture so we could just grasp the hoes she must be talking about. Because we have no personal shots of him with any grown women. What women are Kaya talking about? Kaya need to bring those pictures out of DJ Kid with grown women. Because we got him with nothing but kids. And don't show me people that's taking pictures with him at the club like the celebrities. Come on now. Show me DJ Kid with grown women laid up about to sex him. They don't exist. His mind wasn't on a black woman's level. He wasn't trying to do what a black woman was trying to do. With kids, you could sell them a dream and then not be seen with them anymore. Or sell them a dream and get them to do whatever you want them to do. Grown women, you gotta kind of give them a little bit more. Like, I don't understand how Tariq was saying bed wenches. Bed wenches normally want to be with that white guy. Unless she's just an escort or a prostitute, but they normally trying to settle down, have a kid with him or something. Not just sleeping with all the white men they can sleep with. So let's see if we can just find Kaya real quick. So y'all could just look at the picture of one of his victims while she's talking. And it should have been Kaya exposed everywhere. Not, you know what I'm saying, Kaya defending him. They put the tragic story. Kanisha got a video called The Tragic Story of DJ Kid. His story is tragic. I can't believe this, y'all. I found a YouTuber. Yeah, she's covering up like a mother, Mary. I found a YouTuber that said The Tragic Story of DJ Kid. His story is
looking out for his white neighbor.
Real quick, yeah, the white neighbor. We forgot about that, but let's listen to Kaya real quick. Remember the white neighbor said, I feel for the guy. He feels sorry for the guy. Not the black little kids. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Crazy, crazy.
Profanity and vulgarity, so.
Crazy, crazy.
But to touch on this DJ Kid stuff, I'm an artist. He's a DJ, was one of the top DJs down there in Florence, South Carolina. And this is just let me say this, so other than that, y'all go subscribe to Kite.
He wasn't even a real DJ, y'all.
KiteThugBusiness.com. But I knew DJ Kid.
He said he was one of the top DJs. He ain't never touched records in his life, y'all. He never touched records in his life. Called him one of the top DJs. Called him one of the top DJs.
He was a DJ, booked plenty shows for all of the top artists, plenty niggas. He supplied all the niggas with the pussy. When all them niggas went down there to South Carolina to do shows, he had all the hoes, and all them niggas that y'all love to fuck was fucking them hoes too. Gag order, let's talk about the order. So just because y'all see me on the picture with a DJ and I'm an artist and he's a fan, honey, you can best believe I don't do crackers, would never let a saltine fuck me, baby. Trust. That's why I gagged y'all at the beginning of this show. So if you missed it, rewind it back or go subscribe to KiteThugMrs.com and listen to the gag order live on Monday night when DJ Kid was on the docket. Tiffany. But truth be told, all them niggas was fucking them hoes. Kid worked at the biggest club, was DJing at biggest clubs. He booked some of the biggest artists and had all of the twerk girls and all the hoes. He was supplying them hoes. Them hoes were strippers and they was going from city to city stripping. And all you niggas like fucking hoes. Y'all like going to strip clubs. Y'all like fucking hoes when y'all be out of town. Y'all like for promoters and DJs to get y'all the girls for the after parties and let them come to the hotel. Bitch, y'all know I don't kick my game like that. I don't go to hotels. I don't be at after parties for these reasons because I see what goes on, bitch. So don't try to put that dick on me, motherfucker. But I bet you this, I could tell some stories on a lot of motherfucking hoes that he done fucked and a lot of niggas that done fucked his hoes. You know, a lot of niggas that he booked, baby. It's pictures of him with all of them niggas and hoes. It's pretty much. Gag order, let's talk about the goddamn order. But like I said, he had the bread. Hoes like fucking niggas with bread. See, money ain't never impressed me. See, that's the difference. I ain't the type of hoe that like fucking niggas just because they got money. Oh, let me fuck the white boy because he own the club and he got money. Let me fuck the white boy because he run a strip club and he a promoter and he know all the rappers. He got money. See, he used to push the rappers in the hoes' face and get them. He used to make all the athletes and the rappers that came in town. He had all the big booty hoes and y'all seeing these hoes. That nigga wasn't trafficking no hoes. He was a pimp. Okay? He was making sure you niggas had pussy to fuck. Okay? Nah, you niggas was fucking them same hoes. He was fucking because them hoes was working for him for you niggas. Y'all the ones.
He saying y'all got AIDS.
Don't try to put that shit on me, motherfucker. DJ Kid put a lot of money in you niggas' pockets. Goddamn it, and served you niggas with a lot of his goddamn hoes. So I know you niggas public service announcement. Y'all know they like to lie on the queen. It's okay. Because when you know and you righteous and you know you can stand up in your truth, ain't nothing they can say that can offend or affect you because when they lies. But the truth is, you niggas know what y'all out there doing. So the public service announcement is stop going to the after parties fucking these hoes while you're high on dope. Because these niggas, these strip club owners and these DJs that's telling you, oh, I got the girls, dog, what's up? That nigga done fucked all the motherfucking hoes too. All them motherfuckers done fucked niggas from out of town. And guess what? Them niggas go right back home to you hoes and get right back in the bed with you after they done fucked these bitches while they out of town on the road doing shows.
So she's telling your wives, y'all better shut up. People gonna find out y'all got AIDS.
It's obvious that Kaya sees this as a laughing matter. And if y'all want to listen to the rest of what she's saying on this, well, I got this video from a brother who's underground, Stephen Brown. So I give you the link to his channel. I'm not trying to promote some of these big timers because I can't trust them anymore. They seem to be all down with the propaganda team.
Here go to Stephen Brown. I mean, this is the video she was just talking about. Oh, it's unavailable. This video is no longer available due to copyright by Kia. Kia copyrighted the video of the dude that was Kia Finch. Her last name must be Finch. So the video that the lady left for us to watch, Stephen Brown, is no longer available due to copyright infringement by Kia.
Looking out for his white neighbor. And what's tripped out is at the end of that interview, he says, I feel sorry for the guy. Talking about Jason Pope. He doesn't say that he feels sorry for.
All right, here go this other one, the tragic story of, And that woman y'all always ask me, her name is Letitia For You. Letitia. Yep, her name is Letitia, Latisha For You. I want the tragic story of JC Kidd. Where's this shit at? Jason Kidd Pope allegedly exposed over. Here we go right here, and this is Kanisha Torchu.
YouTube, it's Kanisha and I am back with another video, and today I'm going to be doing a video about the tragic story of DJ Kidd, aka Jason Pope. If you don't know who Jason Pope is, he was a white man who had an extreme fetish for black women. This guy posts hundreds of pictures with black women and underage girls as well, and he was also allegedly HIV positive, and he bragged about banging these women out and spreading the disease to black women. So if you want to hear more about this story, then keep on watching. So Jason Pope was a known sexual predator for quite some time. A lot of black girls been reporting this man since the 90s. They literally have cases going back to 1996. And the law enforcement never, prosecuted him simply because he was white. I can't think of another reason. A lot of people are trying to say because his parents were judges, when that's a bold-faced lie. His parents run a barbecue shack in South Carolina called the Flaming Pig. So his parents aren't no damn judges. He simply just got away with this for decades, and he's literally posted stuff on the internet about how he wanted to spread the disease to black women so they could go back and spread the disease to black men, and I have a message to show that. So he said, "Why you hate Black D? Go get AIDS." She said, "You already got him, bitch." He said, "So you saying the end that UF gave you AIDS? Why did you hate his sex? Get your retarded ass on, man. Go suck on Charco S turds. Make sure you charge them broke jokers money. I got my own money. I don't need an end for S."
So he called black people charcoal.
Don't nobody want your pink scribbled up D. Get the F off. He said the strategy was simple. F all the fast black H's raw and nut in them. Then hope and pray they continue being fast and hope they go and fuck nothing but black boys raw. Think about that. Gotcha. So yes, he was allegedly HIV positive, and he
that could have even been a fake message. It sounds like he's admitting guilt.
He also wasn't a real DJ, so he would just name himself that, and he would give random black women concert tickets.
This is how you look him up online.
But anyway, he also had a huge problem with tricking off his money. As you guys can see with this Snapchat post, he said if y'all can find one black dude between the age of 16 and 29 that could beat the great DJ Kidd eating black pea for an hour straight, eating a chocolate a-hole for 30 minutes straight, and effing for 45 minutes straight, I'll let you win $1,000 cash. So if you guys follow me on Twitter, you know that I posted this story on my Twitter page, and it kind of went viral. And I was reaching out to Tarana Burke to, have her say something about this on her platform. And finally she responded. But I got a lot of backlash from some people in the black community. We call those coons. They were trying to say, how do you know there was 600 black women? Well, the dude said it himself, and I feel like people wouldn't be asking that question if it was a black dude. If it was a black dude, y'all would just be calling him a monster and jumping on a hate bandwagon, talking about how much of a monster he is and creating documentaries. But nobody is doing that.
Hey, Miss Don Diva, welcome,
so
Queen.
People can know the actual facts on what's going on with this man. And the most you guys can do is just share this story so other people can find out on who this man is, and we can, hopefully get a documentary in the works so the women can, tell their story. So I want to thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys in my next video. Bye.
All right, I heard that. That video was all right. You know what I mean? That video was all right. You remember those posts? Yep, you were on it, right, Melody? So, boom. I'm here at the Florence County 12th Judicial Circuit Public Index. I put the link in the chat if people want to go so y'all could keep up with this case, because we don't want him just to disappear. But we all know that there are news stories where they say people are in jail and they're really not in jail. So you just go put his name in, Pope. Then you put in the first name, Jason. And you can even put in his middle name, Roger. He's brazen with it. And then you hit the search. And remember that second guy or the third, after Tyreek, said he couldn't find nothing on him. I had to call the courthouse, and then they basically was telling me they don't give public information. And that goes to show you that these are not public courts. Public courts, all information would be public. This tells you that the court system is private, because everything is supposed to be public. It is not supposed to be no secrets unless it's underage or confidential informants. Other than that, everything's supposed to be public. Even when cops shoot people, all that stuff's supposed to be public. The fact that you got to go to court to make it public tells you this is not a public court system. If it's not a public court system, who owns the private system? Y'all should be asking that, because they don't serve y'all if they're a private court. And how did you get in the contracts of a private court? You're supposed to be going to a public court. So here goes his record right here. I'm gonna zoom it in so y'all be able to see basically the charge and the status. Yeah, it's a foreign system. Foreigners own the courts. The Bar Association is private. So the fact that you need a bar to be a lawyer, it shows you. Yeah, it's a private court system. Everything is private. States are private companies. Y'all don't know that. They're not public places. They're private companies. But here we go right here. So here go his record. And there go the case numbers. We can even press on the cases and it will give us descriptions of the stuff. So here we go. On 4/18 in 1996, he got a case disposed, and that just means like it was resolved. And let me just zoom in on the charges. Oh, they don't have the charges. Oh, they don't have the charges. Let me just see. Nope, they don't have the charges, y'all. So we would actually have to click on each to find out what the charge was for. So we go, and we already heard this. We heard about all these cases he got no jail time for, either a fine or a suspended sentence. I'm gonna click on this first one that he had, the 1996. It was April 18th, 1986. They don't put the judgment number, nothing. I'm gonna just click on it and see what happens. All right, it opened up. It gives us more information. Defendant's attorney, party type, Epps Frank, 1210. All right, so he pled guilty to it. There's no charge though. Yeah, there's no charge here whatsoever. Look, I'm gonna bring it down for y'all. Yeah, there's no charge. It's kind of hidden, so it shows you. You can't even see the charges he faced publicly. There's no charges here. Nah, I'm gonna try to look harder. It just says case type, criminal clerk. Status, disposed, pled guilty. The prosecutor case number, 463-7632. Indictment number, 1996 GS 2100617. The arrest date was 12/10/1995. Foul date was 4/18/1996. Arraignment judge was Hewitt Charlene Dameron, probably a Democrat. But there are no charges, so. And there is, can I go back on this program? Yeah, there's no back. So let me just see. So there's no back. It's no biggie. But see that? Oh, in July of 2020 he was charged with trafficking. Yep, no problem. I gotta go back because there's no back button, so I just gotta do it all over. But I'm just showing y'all, this is how y'all keep up with the case. And this is the not really best way to tell if he's in jail or not, because they don't even tell us literally if he's in jail. But we know he should be in jail because he withdrew the bond plea. Yep, so I'm just doing this over. Because a lot of people didn't know how to find them. I put the link in the chat already. So if people just want to keep up, because you might look one day and it says everything has been dismissed. But he's not going to be able to go back out there to Florence like that, trust me. Because there are people that probably figured out, you know what I'm saying, that what he was doing. So the first 5 or 6 are disposed, the rest are pending, meaning current. Oh, he demanded a jury. You demand a jury because he would want 12 white people to, racist white people at that, to find him not guilty. These black girls were coming on to him. Plus, if he pays them off, what witnesses will a jury have? And that's things you probably could do with white privilege. Pick a white jury. So we see these charges pending. Look, starting in September 4th, 2019, September 4th, new charges September 19th, September 19th. Now we have November 15th, new charges. November 15th for 2019, some more new charges. They don't tell us what the charge is, but it's pending, as y'all can see. Those are his pending. So altogether, I'm gonna count how many pending cases he got. And they're not even cases because they probably all lumped in one. 1, 2, 3, they're probably lumped in 3 since they got 3 dates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 counts. 14 counts, and I'm wondering why it's not federal. I could have swore trafficking had to be federal since you're traveling state lines. Yup, and in their mind, he could just give a story that these girls, it was all innocent, you know what I'm saying? But they could use those Facebook posts against him. 696 bodies. Criminal clerk, criminal clerk. 1115, conduct with a minor. All right, the 1115 was sexual conduct with a minor. Neo-Nazi activity is happening in Africa. Yeah, definitely in Africa. Yeah, they're doing it a lot in Africa. Don't y'all know that's why the HIV and all that AIDS really jumped a lot from the white tourists, European tourists coming in, foreign tourists coming in, giving them all types of diseases. Yep. It says the victim was 11 to 14 years old. That's so sad. And Kaya got the nerve to say he was fucking all these fast hoes. And that's why she don't go to after parties. Like, all these girls was from after parties. A lot of implications in them. Yep, pay them off. Not even put a gag order on them. Just, pay them off. You can't gag a witness. That's against the law. A judge could put a gag order on parties in a case. Yeah, she was very out of line. I was offended, but again, she admits she's like Nigerian and something else. They don't got the best intentions for American kids. Yeah, they just don't have the best intentions. So that was basically the gist of everything. That was like the little conclusion until he go back to court. But this pandemic got everything thrown behind schedule-wise and stuff like that. So, they're just hiding a lot of stuff in this pandemic. But I think he's waiting for a Democrat to win the presidency and get this thrown out. DJ Kid allegedly exposed almost 700 young girls to HIV. This is a black YouTuber. Her name is Charmaine, the conservative. Let's see what she's saying.
Guys, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Today is October the 25th.
October the 25th.
Friday. I hope you guys have had a great week, a productive week.
This is October after it happened.
And I hope you guys have had a prosperous week and that you guys are having a great time. So yeah, I'm happy to be back. I didn't film a video. I usually film on Friday nights. I did not film a video last Friday night because I was feeling just the main story that I'm going to talk about tonight. With all the, just a little heartbreaking. And I feel like the story is not getting enough coverage.
They all saying it
no
didn't get a lot of
about
coverage.
It. I mean, you can use independent media sources and kind of get an idea of what's happening, but I think there should be a lot more dialogue about the story. But we're going to get right into it. I didn't want to report on this story because I didn't know how to present it. And I felt like, authenticity is always the best fashion. So for me, and I felt like what would be most productive is to kind of do like a mental monologue kind of deal. So I can kind of give you guys, I'm going to tell you guys a story, but I'm going to give you some insight as to what I'm thinking. And it's because I think different, but I'm just going to let you guys in on what my thoughts are. And maybe I don't think that different. Yeah, he can say that is his, but he knows. But I feel like I think different. So it's going to be a mental monologue.
Those same pictures are on his wall.
Story, and I'm going to tell you guys what I was thinking. Okay, so my notes are all over the place. I'm recovering. Oh, hold on. We want to do this. How this is going to happen. Okay, so guys, this story is coming out of Florence, South Carolina. The male that is in question, his name is Jason Roger Pope, okay? He is 42 years old. He has been charged with human trafficking and sex crimes, and he has admitted, well, he posted on his social media to me, allegedly, but to me, that's kind of like, I'll tell you what he posted on his social media. He said, he basically bragged. He said, I'm 36 years old with 693 bodies. In parentheses, he put...
could you put the name of that Hillary Clinton on the road to 2016? I think it was on the road to presidency 2016. I'm looking for the video of those pictures. So just put the name in. I'm going to be on Google looking for it.
All black women. What about you? Okay, and when you look at that face, some of you thinking, okay, so it's a guy, he slept with 693 black women. What's the problem? The issue is allegedly this man had known.
Yeah, he got to go to jail. He got to stay in jail.
And the women that he was sleeping with, these 693
This is a year later, y'all.
Black bodies, or wait, he said 693 bodies. Parentheses, black women. So these 693 bodies that he made reference to are black women. He exposed to HIV, and based off of the police reports that are being reported, allegedly, this man had slept with underage girls, ranging from the age of 13 to 17. This story is difficult for me. Because I have a lot of feelings about this story, but I'm going to make it through the facts, and then I'm going to let you guys in on my mental monologue. Based off of the report, they're saying he was charged with 4 counts of sex trafficking and dealing with underage girls, 13 to 17. His occupation is listed as a party promoter and DJ. He was charged with prostitution of a minor and kidnapping at one point. So he's got a history of law enforcement interactions as it relates to children. So this is all allegedly. But these are reports. So this is public knowledge. It's reported in the court system. They're saying this is what this man has done, and he has been charged with human trafficking and sex crimes. I'm not quite sure why it's human trafficking. Based off the reports, it looks like he was having sex with underage women, girls, not women, and he gave them money, drugs, and other items in exchange for sexual favor.
Yo, what it is, your boy DJ Kid from Mobile Kingpin. You already know what's up. I got 20 NBA YoungBoy tickets. I'll let TK if you're trying to win. Rat-tat-tat-tat.
Or see how he was doing it, right?
Yo, what it is, your boy DJ Kid from Mobile King.
And who's there with him? Ashley. Ashley's recording.
What's up, Lake City High School? I'm gonna let my daughter dodge your kids. One lucky winner for NBA YoungBoy tickets. Holla at her if you're trying to win tickets. NBA YoungBoy. She's gonna announce the winner this Thursday night.
High school.
What's up, Lake City High School? I'm gonna let my daughter dodge your kids.
Lake City High School on the road to the White House.
Holla at her if you're trying to win tickets. NBA YoungBoy. She's gonna announce the winner this Thursday night.
So you see that? This is how he got them. With tickets to see NBA YoungBoy, Future, Two Amigos.
About that, I lost reception, you know. Lee, she won a ticket for Hood Rich Pablo Juan meet and greet. So girl, congratulations to you. That's one winner.
And I went to the comments of this video and was looking up the girls in the comments. All little girls. Not one grown woman. You gotta realize these artists are young artists. He's telling her what to say.
Okay, so I do have one winner.
Look, he just gave her the winner.
Lee.
Look at him giving her the winner.
I will, girl. I got you. Okay, I have what? For what? Okay, so I do have one winner. Delasia Lee. She won a ticket for
Delasia Lee.
Pablo Juan meet and greet. So girl, congratulations to you. That's one winner for the tickets. Oh, Henry just watching my video.
Let me just see something, because she be doing a lot of stuff he didn't want. Like, he ain't want to be seen on camera.
Shit. Skeeters.
But look right here. You see the tickets?
Hey, all right here. Hey, Raven. I also have, this is the Money Man ticket right here that I'm giving away.
One ticket.
VIP. You see VIP right there.
He would buy tickets to people's events and act like he's giving them away.
These are the FERT passes that I do have. Mega passes. I know my camera's kind of like showing it backwards. Hey, I'm ready to see you too. I'll be there. October the 21st, I will be there. So make sure y'all be at the Pig Picking Festival in King Street, South Carolina.
And I showed y'all the Pig Picking Festival. We just watched that at the beginning of this live.
Because me and Duchess will be there.
Her and Duchess.
Here's our flyer.
They got a flyer of the thing I just showed y'all. I just showed y'all the Pig Picking Fest. This is the Pig Picking Fest. It says Pig Picking. Let me flip it around because you know her camera flipped it around. just as a receipt. So this is what they were using to lure women and to make it seem like she was officially part of the Bad Girls Club. And she had nothing to do with it. He just paid the girl to go out there to make it look like it wasn't a total scam and that she's gonna be on Black Girls Club, so y'all should do what he says because he could get y'all on Black Girls Club too. And here go the receipt, look. Pig Picking Festival, I just showed y'all that. And that was October 21st.
Yes.
And y'all saw all those little girls there.
October the 21st. Hey, Pretty in Purple. Want their tickets, Khadijah.
And I just want y'all to see him. He's acting weird in all of this. You would think you would be excited giving this stuff away to people that couldn't afford it.
Lee? So, talk to me. Like, I see a lot of people. You're gonna say tonight I will give you your fair pass.
See, they were going to meet the kids at night. Tonight I will give you your fair pass. He was going to take these girls the tickets and ask them if they want to hang out with them. And next thing you know, he's paying them for pictures, having sex with them. Who knows?
They tell kid what's you mean? What's you mean? He just ooh. I see one person want Money Man ticket. Okay, I got you.
She helped him. She was an accomplice. There's no reason she shouldn't be locked up. If one person didn't get tickets and got abused, she need to be locked up because she facilitated
let everybody
it.
know to follow my page. And I also just made a Twitter. So like I'm new to the Twitter thing.
Reason she ain't get locked up because she would tell.
And also follow me on
He's
Snapchat
whispering.
at Miss Hershey 14. Miss Hershey.
Why they didn't check her social media to link them? This is how he had access to the girl.
Hey, I ain't talked to you in a minute. He said, "Tell kid what's you mean? What's you mean?" He just laughed. Thank you, girl.
Yep, the front woman.
I got plenty, but
She was the example. I could make you Ashley. I could make you like Ashley. Bad Girls Club.
So, who wants the fair passes? I'm picking the fair passes now. Tonight, I will give you your fair pass.
Tonight, I will give it to you. So it's at night.
She wants to see you. Come here. I think it's Rashana.
Rashana want to see you.
Rick Kid. Let us see him.
Look at him trying to
You ain't
act
gonna say
all
nothing, you just
cool.
gonna wave?
No smile.
What's up, yo? You know who it is?
Yo, you know who it is?
Wow. Henry said, answer the damn phone. Pull up on me. Okay. Who's that?
30-something-year-old man.
Flair.
She's
Oh,
20.
God, Flair. Woo.
He probably 36,
Big
37
John.
here.
Okay.
Nah, he older. Yeah, he like 38, 39 here. He's 38, 39.
So,
She's 19, saying she's 20.
Fair passes.
Yup, the pig picking. That is very degrading. But maybe it's really about picking pigs at that festival.
Whoever name I say, we were gonna pull up on you. So like, you never know. It could be you.
He's whispering to her.
Jerisha, we might come to Mullins, girl.
Look, he just, and that's how he was getting the trafficking. They would come somewhere and tell the girls to meet them somewhere. Probably get a hotel room and then have them come to the hotel room.
So, fair passes. Like, for real, we're going to pull up on y'all, for real. Whoever
See, we gonna pull up on y'all.
We were going to pull up on you, so like.
Yep, she's the hometown recruiter. The people know her. She got friends. They could get friends.
Jerisha, we might come to Mullins, girl.
Jarisha, we might come bring you this ticket. And he's just looking down the list, and if y'all go to the comments in this video,
Girl,
all
kid is
little
not
kids.
fine, girl.
All
Don't
little
even say
kids.
that. He ugly as fuck. No. Fair pass. Jarisha, we might come to Mullins, girl. Never know. Keep your fingers crossed. Brianna, girl, kid is not fine, girl. Don't even say that. He ugly as fuck. No. Fair passes. Fair pass. Okay, okay.
She broke when somebody called him cute.
It's so hard, though, for real.
Yup, hip hop clothes. He got all his hats and all his jerseys lined up in the
I
house.
want to go for Keith Sweat. Shit. I love his songs. Rihanna, don't fool his head up, please. No. He is not, girl. He get on my nerve. Hey, Crystal. I feel you, girl. Happy birthday, though. Early birthday. Golden Red Williams. Hey, baby.
She holding the phone so he can read the comments.
I'll pull up in Atlanta. I'll girl. Tell me.
And this how he got the trafficking. We'll pull up in Atlanta. So if he gave them tickets to come to a show in South Sea and then abused them, that's trafficking. That's how he got the trafficking.
Ain't nothing happening. I'm just chilling with kid, you know. We got shit going on tonight, you know. But I'm doing good.
He whispering.
Aaliyah Sharperson, where do you live, girl?
You could hear him say Aaliyah Sharperson. He's picking the winners. Why would he be picking them? Her friends. Girls her age.
We got shit going on tonight, you know. But I'm doing good. Aaliyah Sharperson, where do you live,
You
girl?
could hear him say the girl's name. You could hear him say the little girl's name who won. This is how he got his victims, y'all. This is why she needs to be charged. If any one of those girls got assaulted based on this lie, she needs to be charged.
Shit, ain't nothing happening. I'm just chilling with kid, you know. We got shit going on tonight, you know. But I'm doing good. Aaliyah Sharperson, where do you live, girl?
Where do you live?
Naya, pick me for the mega passes. Alright, so. Mega pass.
The Pig Fest.
Got him right here. Oh, I'm trying to hold the shit straight, you know?
That's the mega pass. Two mega passes.
Both of them right here.
Look at him. This is how he got them, y'all. Yup, this is how he got them. Giving them tickets to shows, and you know these places be the sticks, the woods, nothing going on. And this is the same house his neighbor said he seen the young girls coming back and forth, and he felt sorry for them. Shit crazy. He don't feel sorry for the black minors he's taking advantage of. He feels sorry for him for his attraction and his lust to the black girls. Yeah, he's not a real DJ. He's not. They just put DJ to seem like they're part of the culture. Couldn't be
Some
MC.
of the girls said that, you know, he forced himself on them, and, you know, but word, you know, that's the official report. But the streets are talking too. And the streets are saying that this guy kind of had a reputation in the city. He was kind of like, you know, DJ Kid, like a fly white boy that they kind of like respected in that environment. And that he had a bunch of women flocking after him, or he, you know, just sack chasing because they wanted concert tickets and, you know, he had a whole groupie status. There's also reports based off of social media. We won't call them reports, but it's also been said allegedly that this guy, DJ Kid, Jason Roger Pope, I'm just disturbed by this. That he had known all of this time that he had HIV, and that it was kind of a vindictive situation happening there. I'm not sure of that. These are all pending charges, so it's all alleged. I'm not 100% sure, but here's my thing. My thing is that, here's my mental monologue, okay? Here's my thing. So this guy's saying that he slept with, he had 693 black bodies, and they were all black women. What about you? They have pictures of him on his social media, and these women are in compromising positions. The reports are coming out that these children, these girls,
he's whispering to act like she's picking the winners.
And
the reason he's whispering is because this won't be able to be used against him. She's stating the winners, not him. He's whispering the names to her, but she's picking the winners. It's on her Facebook. It's not on his. Imagine how creepy that would be. The same guy that's in your inbox asking you for $300 videos of you to do a sex video allegedly is now talking about he's giving these tickets away. Oh, you can't get one. You ain't send me no video.
And he's passing out tickets to concerts and dope and marijuana and $40 is what the reports allegedly is what's happening. $40. And so my question is, what I can get down
for a
with.
video, $40
My
for
question
sex?
is, I want to know, his ass should be charged, and I want the investigation to go the way that it should go, which is an honest investigation so that we can find out the truth, and he should be charged accordingly based off of the truth that is revealed from the investigation. Now, I think that there should also be an investigation, here's my mental monologue, an inquiry, if you will, on, I want to know, because you're talking 693, he said 693, he may be exaggerating, but apparently there are a lot of victims and there's a lot of photos. He's saying out of his mouth 693, close to 700. I want to know what 693 mothers were at.
Let's pause it. Don't y'all notice the numeric Illuminati value in the numbers? 693. Those are those Illuminati numbers. What's 693? 15 plus 3, 18. 18 divided by 3, 666. Did y'all check that? 693 equals 666. 6 plus 9 is 15. Plus 3 is 18. 18 divided by 3 is 6. 666.
When their daughters, between the ages of 13 and 17, that had time to visit, the girls were visiting his house. It wasn't like he was like dragging them there, but the girls were visiting his house. It was so bad to the point where a neighbor reported it to the police. He said, I don't want to, start anything, or I just don't know. He said, but just something's not right. This guy has a lot of young girls going in and out of his house. So I want to know where the mothers were when their daughters were going in and out of this DJ Kid. We want to know where your mama was. We also want to know, just an inquiry, we also want to know where your fathers was. So if there's 693, let me get my notepad so I don't have to keep looking over. If there's 693 children that were assaulted, that means that it's that number, 693 times 2. Because each child has 2 parents, a mother and a father. So take that number times 2. I want to know where these adults were. And I just want to know, I want to know. I mean, I just need to know so that I can have a full understanding. Because if your daughter's between the age of 13 or 17, those are prime
Let's listen to what he
time.
said.
So either you're
Let's
working.
Let's listen to what DJ Geppetto was saying.
Also, VIP Money Man right here, VIP Money Man compound this Saturday night.
Trying to sound so cool.
Hood Rich Pablo 1 meet and greet.
Also giving out the flyer for the Pig Picking Festival in King Street, South Carolina. That's my hometown, so you got to give it up for them. So, like, we're going to be there October the 21st, 5 to 6. So make sure y'all
He's
be
still whispering.
And so, who's the lucky person for the Mega Pass? It's so hard.
They should have found it strange he don't got no white friends except DJ Flame.
GQ, what's up, baby? I see you, GQ.
Hey, Safaria.
He always got to do hand symbols or point at the camera to make it seem like, you know, he's aggressive. Don't got an aggressive bone in his body unless it comes to terrorizing an underage girl.
Shit, might take that trip, might. Antoinette. So, this is a very hard one, y'all.
He's still whispering.
Jasmine Cotton, you want the fair passes or you want Hood Rich Pablo Juan ticket or Money Man ticket? Which one? Hi. Hi, Aisha Ford.
What up, Aisha? I see
Look,
you.
I want to pull up the video so we could just see what some of these children look like. Yep, I'm gonna pull up the video on the live and we're gonna go to some of the comments just so you can see what some of these girls look like.
Which a lot of mothers are. And if you're a working mother, you try to teach your daughters. I'm a mother of 2 daughters, so I know what I'm talking about. Okay? As a working mother, I try to teach my daughters the way that they should live. That way, and it's instilled in them like a value system. That way, when I'm not around, they still behave. My hope, my expectation is that they're still going to behave in the way that I've taught and trained them. So I can kind of, I can be at work and expect them to behave a certain way. So some women are working. So if that's the case, then hopefully you're training your daughters to know how to act when you're not around. But if you're not working, I just want to know where your parents were when all of this. I just want to know, because I feel like that there should be, if you're missing in action, we're talking 693 young black girls, guys, in a small town of Florence, South Carolina. We're not
now it's gonna get good because we're gonna see some of these.
LA. We're not talking over. No, we're talking a small country town in South Carolina. Where's your mothers? What is happening here? This is my mental monologue, so don't judge me. This is just where I'm at with it. And I'm also thinking like, okay, so why is everybody so promiscuous at this age? I looked at the pictures. I mean, why is everybody bust down for the gang at this age? Oh, I know why. I blame, I'm a mother, and I blame a mother when the life of a daughter is off track. And the father too. But the mother, like, mom, you can help the child. Mother can literally
something happened to Ashley because she don't even come back to her Facebook.
Bring forth life and develop that life. All she has to do is put the time into it. It's in you innately. Like I'm concerned. These people. So I felt like my mental monologue was like, what in the groupie nonsense? You got 700 young black girls in compromising positions. There's photos they got on. The outfits that they're wearing, honey, these are children. Like, where are your parents? But this is a generation where the parents were saying memes and all kind of crazy shit that had to do, excuse my language, that had to do with a lot of overly sexual behavior. So the parents are over sexualized. And I can tell you how I know. There's a whole situation. There was a whole meme a couple years ago, and it had a whole song. And I'm gonna sing it for you guys. Don't hold it against me. But the song went, "I was born by the river. I was shaking that ass." I'm sorry, that's just funny. Bending over, popping. I was making it clap. But that's what the mothers were singing, and the daughters were really young watching this example. Like that literally happened. You had these young girls watching their mothers. Okay, so everybody gets a chance to live life and to be free. Guys, what guys do, we call it sowing your wild oats. And what girls do, we call it don't happen. No, I'm joking. Gotta protect the girl code. I'm not telling y'all that much. But girls have their moment too. You know what I'm saying? So, but once you start to have children, usually with girls, it's like college days. Girls' college days, they eventually, we don't want to talk about that. Girls can be a little, girls gone wild. There was a whole movement. Girls can be a little, we can be a little, we'll just leave it at that. But once you start to have children, like that's what you do in your youth, when you're not responsible for another life. You get to just be your own life, the life that you are. You get to discover your own path. You get to fall and bump your head. You need to, you get to clean it up. You get to have the journey. You get to walk on this journey. These young girls, they're not getting to walk on the...
Ashley got locked up in May. She got out. She's just in the streets.
It's a pathway to destruction to me. So the guy, Jason Roger Pope, infected, allegedly could have infected almost up to 693 or to 700 young black girls with HIV in a small town. And I feel, after I saw the pictures, my mental monologue felt like, shit, that's not the only person that them little bitches is sleeping with.
That's a lot of people in a small town.
I mean, it was a promiscuous situation. It should look promiscuous. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I saw women bounding, gagged,
poor little girls,
all kind of crazy things being forced against their will. That's not what I saw. It looked like they were it looked like they thought they were having a lit time. It would look like the gag's on you. It looked like the joke is on you. It looked like some fast ass nonsense. It did.
For little girl.
And that's why I want to know where the parents were. Why your daughters out here behaving like, how the hell your 14, how the hell your 13-year-old daughter got so much free time that she can go sleep with a freaking 42-year-old DJ for concert tickets and contract HIV?
Hello, Mrs. Wiz.
I'm confused. Lord, I thank you, because I was blessed with daughters that, I think it's because of the life that I lived.
I can't see the comments because I'm
after
not
the Lord
logged
saved
in.
my soul, honey. He saved my soul. The life that I lived was one of exampleship. I'm not going to even lie. I went in graduate school and I worked really hard. I still do, to take care of us and to pay our bills, and we don't use the government to exploit benefits. We pay our way. Like we pay. We like, so they have this example, this model. Bree, my oldest daughter, she has always worked since she was legally able to. Well, not always, but she started working once she was legally able to. I tried to keep her home as much as possible, but she wanted to work. She was following the model shit that I had put forward, and she would go and she would work those long hours. She would work overtime. She would stand on her feet at her job in fast food, and went to high school, and she graduated, and it's just something that she wanted to do. I don't know. I feel really, it's disturbing to know that this guy, this Jason Roger Pope, infected, could have allegedly infected up to almost 700 young black girls. The promiscuity, what he did was very, very wrong.
Here go the comments.
We girls, young girls, women, we have power. We have power. We have to make better decisions. Moms, little girls, let's just make better decisions. Everything's so over-sexualized. These little girls just lined up. And like it was like at a target, like at a gun range, and somebody infected with a deadly disease.
3 years ago.
You lined up to be just
Near the dawn, 3 years ago.
Like, God, it sucks. Ew. But I can't just sit here and be like, oh, well, shame on you, Jason runs your It was 693 young black girls.
This is one of the girls in the comments, y'all.
For concert tickets and money and drugs and other items.
Looks about 16, 17.
Parents.
3 years ago, y'all.
Lastly,
this is her 3 years ago.
Camille McKinney. God rest the baby, Camille McKinney soul. She was a child who was found murdered. She was 3 years old. There was a whole search for her out in Alabama. They did find her body.
Brianna, the one that said Jason Pope was cute. This is Brianna, 3 years ago.
Missing at a birthday party. Yeah, and it was allegedly 7:30 at night.
Brianna, 3 years ago. This is the one that said he was cute.
Playing by themselves. And we still don't know. I still haven't heard from the parents.
And she just posted this picture recently. But imagine her 3 years ago saying Jason was cute. This is Brianna, the one that said Jason was cute.
And I take personal responsibility for what happened.
She just posted this picture, but imagine her 3 years ago, because the video we watched was from 3 years ago.
So I take personal responsibility. And what's happening to these children right now, I think.
And she was from Dixon.
Take personal responsibility.
Dixiana, South Carolina.
And move different at an earlier age. You know, save our girls. Our girls didn't have no business being somewhere with a 42-year-old DJ.
But when they got a young girl helping them.
About that. Okay, guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend.
So here go more comments from the same videos, y'all.
And thank you again for watching it. God bless.
Alright. Toledo, yeah. I know a little bit about the Toledo. And a little bit about Ohio. Didn't they rescue kids out of Toledo? So that was Brianna. This is another one. Let me see what the names say. Oh, that's Henry. Did Kid tell you about a specific girl? Look, did Kid tell you about a specific girl he wanted? So he must be hooking other people up at the same time. Did Kid tell you about another specific girl? Don't say her name. Henry. Who the hell is Henry? Let's see who Henry is, y'all. How old is Henry? Let's see. Because we got a Henry on there asking, did he tell you about a specific girl? Don't say her name. Henry is DJ Flame. So DJ Flame is now, you are a contributor. You're in the comments talking about, did he tell you about a specific girl? Probably one he wanted. Look, DJ Flame. And he's not in jail, y'all. Henry Lee Brewington. He's in the comments. Did Pope tell you about a specific girl? Don't say her name. So he probably jumped on, I could get you ticket stuff too. Look, DJ Flame. This is the guy that was taking the videos at the Pig Fest. Y'all know that, right? He's the one that was taking the pictures of the people. This is the big fat guy that was taking the pictures of the girls. on their phones. So he's asking her, did he tell you about a specific girl? Maybe one he wanted. So they definitely need to start investigating him. Because based on the fact we know what DJ Kid was doing with his live, and you jump on the live, look, he's busted. He's busted. So now we have, So now we have DJ Flame, and he hasn't been arrested. And he's the fourth one in the comments. Did we do Naya? Yeah, we did Naya. We got this one right here. I don't know who this is. This was Golden Red Williams. She looks young too, but she got a baby now. I guess, I don't know, let's see. Golden Red Williams. This is 3 years ago. They're more than likely legal age now, but when he was doing that live, who knows how old she was. I see a picture, that's her. Golden Red Williams, and that picture is from what, this year? So they're definitely upgrading their pictures. Nah, I think it was DJ Blaze, because DJ Flame, he was still getting promoted by Ashley even after DJ Kid got arrested. So this guy, y'all could probably look him up. Look up DJ Flame. I don't think he died. I think it was DJ Blaze that died. All right, so we saw that. Yeah, we're just being nosy now. Because I wanted to show y'all some of the victims from the comments, and I think this is a good way to end it off. All right, so we're further down now. Look, some more people. I'm just showing y'all people in the comments. All right, we got Reese Lee, or whatever his name was. I think she was a winner. Oh no, that's Henry, dumbass. This is Tiana, and this is the one I saw on my own, and she looked it young. This is Tiana, but remember the live is from 3 years ago. Tiana, y'all. This is Tiana. Still hugged up with teddy bears, y'all. And that picture was from 2018. This is her in 2018, if I'm not mistaken. Tiana, y'all. She looks like a little girl. Tiana. Look at that. Tiana, y'all. And this picture says 2/14/17. So this is the age, no. The profile pic was March 26, 2018, but the comment says 2/14/17. So, ain't that something? Yep, ain't that something? That was Tiana. This is a Tia Chardonnay. Let's see if she got any pictures. But look how, you probably can't see it, but she got some young friends on her page. Look. Just look at her friends. You can probably tell her age just based on her friends. Look at her friends list. Thank you, Miss Don Diva. Look. Just look at her friends. Alright, this one is, let's see, Gianna. Oh, Big John. Look, grown-ass men. Big John. This is Big John. Grown-ass men. Grown-ass men, y'all. Grown-ass men on there. Look at the nationality. So we already got 2 men in the comments. White boys. White boys. We had the white boy DJ Flame, and now we got this white boy, Big John. Yep, this is Big John. Look, Big John was in the comments. Trying to get tickets from Ashley. So he had something going on with these tickets and white dudes. This is Lee Brown here. Lee Brown. And we just going through the comments. I don't know how old Lee Brown is, but her pictures and stuff must be private. I can't get to them. I got one right here, though. This is Lee Brown. Yep, Lee Brown, look. Lee Brown. And this picture she took was September 27th. Thank you, whoever donated to me. Thank you, definitely. But think about this, y'all. This is Lex Brown. She took this picture September 27th of this year. Read the title, Metallic. We're on the third session. You might want to go see the second. They're babies, right? But look, this is a picture from September 27th this year. Take her back 3 years when she was on the comment of this video. 3 years ago. Take her back 3 years. She might be 18 here. 15, 3 years ago. This is Lex Brown. And these comments are very important because they were going to give the girls these tickets that night. So even if we may reach out to some of them, hey, did you ever get tickets? We don't know if he infected any of these girls I'm showing from this comment. But these are the girls that were commenting on Ashley's video. We don't know if he abused any of them, but if he did, Ashley deserves to be charged because she facilitated the platform in order to get these girls. We got one more here. This is Passion Bradley. Do she got any pics? Passion Bradley. This picture was taken in 2017. Let's see the next one. Update your profile with the frame. This picture's from 2017, y'all. So this is the girl at 2017, y'all. Yep, she was in the comments in 2017. This is how she looked. That looked like the little girl he was at the restaurant with, if I wasn't mistaken. A little 13, 12-year-old. This might be the 12 or the 13-year-old he was at that restaurant with. Yep. Oh, she got a better picture, I think. Here she go right here. Nope, that wasn't her. She looks older. All right. She looks older. Looks like a grown woman. We found a grown woman. Thank you, I'm just. But she looks a little bit grown there. I guess this was her family. Huh. But y'all basically seeing the people on the comments of that video. Yeah, it's crazy. Look, we go on to more comments, F that. Yeah, I scrolled, look, we go check them out. Because these are the people that were winning the tickets. Look, who blows up my inbox? Look, it would make me so happy. I never win anything. Look. Brittany Lee Burgess. This is Brittany Lee Burgess. She's in the comments. Look. Brittany Lee Burgess. She's in the comments. These are people that were trying to win tickets. Look at her. And she took this picture in 2019. So, take her back 2 years. How old was she 2 years? 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Brittany, 2 years ago. This is Tequila. Tequila got a video. This is the girls on the comments, y'all. Little girls. This is the girl in the comments trying to get the free tickets. They could even be victims. Yep. And somebody commented on that video 2 months ago. So I could imagine how old she was in it, you know? Oh. Videos of little babies dancing. Damn, I can't go back. Yep. And this is why a lot of fathers be against having their kids and daughters on social media. That guy was a white DJ in a black candy store. Social media was his candy store for him. Yep. And then you got the people that say, leave them alone, they just dancing. Big John, Lex Brown, Passion, Henry. So you're back home like I thought. Brittany, Diana. We got a Diana here. Yeah, we got a Diana. Here go Diana. Diana Williams. Let's see how old she is. And she's there with her daughter. So we be wondering how he be having access. This is Diana. And this picture was taken January of this year. January of this year, this picture was taken. That's Diana, and she looks like a grown woman. That was Diana. Then we got this one. Oh no, that's Diana. Oh, we did Brianna already. I'm gonna try to get some more. But basically, we're just going through the comments of Ashley's video, offering people tickets, and they were going to deliver them that night. How many little girls got permission to have people coming by to deliver stuff to them at night, you know? Takia Nicole. This Takia Nicole right here. Oh, that's the one we saw Takia already. Brittany Lady Burgess, we saw her already. I gotta scroll longer now. Let's see. I'm gonna try to scroll longer. What's her name? Give me a second, I'll show you her name. This is, I guess it's pronounced Mike Renee, or Meek Renee. This is Meek Renee, y'all. All right, a grown woman, rainbow hair. This is Meek Renee, y'all. She's in the comments. I don't think they picked her. I don't remember hearing her being picked as a winner. Nah. She ain't get picked as no winner. All right, what else we got here? That was Meek Renee. Big John, he stayed. This is second, third comment. And look, he's still posting. DJ Flame. Yep, DJ Flame. He never told on him either. He never told on him. All right, grown woman here. So we got grown women here. This was Rashana Graham Wilson. Oh, is she grown? She just might be a big girl. I'm looking at her, she just might be a big girl. And that picture was taken on August 28th. So take her back 3 years. Yep, you can take her back 3 years, try to guess her age. We saw Nia already. And basically my program won't let me scroll all through it like that, but I will put the link to the video in the description. And this way y'all can check Ashley's profile out yourself. Deanna Williams. Look at Deanna Williams. Yep, this is Deanna Williams. Oh, we seen Deanna already, but we had a different picture. This is her August, look, this was her on August 5th, 2018. So this is a year after the live. Yep, that was just a year after the live. So I guess we basically seen all the programs gonna let us see. Yep. Yeah, Ashley needs to go to jail. Y'all wanna chime in on anything? I'll turn on the chat and y'all can just chime in as we get out of here. Yep, and I'm gonna look at that Hillary Road to the White House 2016 and see if I find anything. Sad day. Thank you, Melody. Sad day. It's just sad because she's out there. She knows the scam. Ashley's still free. She knows the scam. She helped with the scam. She knew those girls would be victimized and wouldn't get nothing. Because think about what she got from it. And that's Ashley's
Planet of the Fakes.
That's Ashley's Facebook.
Said. https://m.facebook.com/story_ID=10208129990245484 & _ID=18250117992. C. Prio.
After 3 downloads,
said,
nobody gets notifications.
I don't know why I'm not getting my notifications, brother.
After 3 uploads, nobody gets notifications. They only give you 3 notifications a day. So once I upload 3 videos, you're not going to be getting no notifications. But if you look on my community wall, I always share whatever I'm live at. Y'all got to start looking at the community wall. Even at the website. If you go to the website, you would get whatever I'm doing. The website, amor-shika.com/TV. You go there, all the new videos there. When I'm live, it'll be
Melody
there.
Spring Blues Omega. Said. Unsubscribe then subscribe. C.
Nah,
Prio.
it ain't that.
Said. Oh, okay.
It's just after 3 uploads, they don't give you no more notifications.
Melody Spring Blues Omega. Said. Press your bell notification.
Definitely press the bell, yup. But after
C.
3,
Prio.
it's over.
Said. But when you do a regular YouTube video it comes, but when you go live it don't.
Yeah, because by the time I go live, it's probably my 6th or 7th video. They only give me 3. So if I upload 1 regular video, you won't get that notification. I upload 2 regular videos, you're gonna get 2.
I am just saying though.
If I
Said.
upload 3, you're gonna
At
get 3.
c.prio, make sure you
After
hit the
3,
bell
there's
and
no
all
more.
notifications.
After 3, there's no more notifications. They only give you 3. They only give you 3.
Melody Spring Blues Omega said, the fact it took 20+ years to catch him is what upsets me.
He's not even caught yet because it's looking like they trying to sweep it under the rug. It looked like they really trying to sweep it under the rug.
Melody Spring Blues
It's
Omega
the most time he ever did in jail,
said,
a year.
then mothers of melinate daughters allowing this.
This is the longest he ever been in jail, y'all. A year. Longest he ever been in jail.
C. Prio
Allegedly
said,
in jail.
I been did that, brother.
Oh, you been did that? Yeah. It's just because of the notifications, the uploads. You only get 3 a day. Yep. It's only 3 a day. Yep. Ashley need to go to jail, but I know the streets are, you know, she getting street justice. She just got arrested for assault.
See, I just crossed the line, never told me if you made it. My circle getting smaller, my mind is fucking racing. Yeah, I just crossed the line. Oh yeah, I just crossed the line. Yeah. Say what's on your mind, don't hide behind 9 faces. Tell me that you love me, tell me that you hate me. Just don't cross the line. Oh yeah, I just crossed the line.
Valerie McDaniel said, no conscience for Ashley. Mary Harper said, thanks for making this public and educating the country.
Anytime, Mary. Hope the world sees it.
Say what's on your mind, don't hide behind 9 faces. Tell me that you love me, tell me that you hate me. Just don't cross the line. Oh yeah, I just crossed the line.
C. Prio said, I subscribe to you when you first start talking about Cupcake.
That's what's up,
Sweet lady said, thank you POTF. Gotta get some work done. Blessings everyone. I am just saying though, said, I don't know why I feel like he's not really in jail.
I don't feel like he's in jail
like
either.
He goes home and come back.
That's why he ain't want bail, because he's already out of jail. Waiting for Joe Biden to win. I don't feel like he's in jail either. I feel the same way. I don't feel like he's in jail. And after all, he don't look like he got AIDS, do he? Yup, just like what's her name?
Valerie
He's about to get out of jail.
Said, just like Ghislaine.
Ghislaine's about to get out. I just saw something earlier.
Melody Spring Blues Omega said, at I am just saying though I could see that happening. MZ Don Diva Andrews
Victims become abusers,
said,
yeah.
Victims become abusers sometimes.
Ashley ain't got no more props.
David Jenkins said, that's why I don't like that Teen Mom show. It's condoning these children, saying it's okay to be a teen and pregnant.
Yeah, Teen Mom.
I am just saying though.
Disgusting. Teen Mom.
Hit the thumbs up, share and subscribe.
Hey, it happens.
Tell me that you hate me. Just don't cross the line. Oh yeah, I just crossed the line.
But we got a whole generation of people telling it's okay to sleep with people for money. We got a whole generation that told people sleeping with people for money. It's the only way to go.
And asterisk 411 said,
Hey, and
all came right at the end.
yeah, it's a good one though. It's a real good one. We learned a lot. We saw his medical records, forged documents, the pig pic. We gotta look up that girl, whatever her name is from Bad Girls Club.
All on my own, why you won't leave me alone? Why you keep calling my phone? We was together, I admitted you was special, but you couldn't admit when you wrong. Don't want you around, had me looking like a clown. The fuck am I supposed to think now? Glad that you gone, think I'm better.
And asterisk 411
They came in the house once it got
said,
dark.
You know I'm replaying it.
It seems like all these souls the same. Past relationships came and they went. Talking like we was gonna be legit. You was only in love with the dick. Knock you out and over the fence. By the way, I be slinging this stick. You said you was hurt, but so am I. I was always too cold at saying bye. Lights them up and I bet you ain't on my mind. Since you left, I've been more focused on the grind. You was only around just to waste time. The way I beat it up, you had to take 5. You was broken hearted, so you took mine. Now I'm cold hearted and I'm doing fine. Told my brother to watch out for snake hoes. Ain't no stranger text, it's how the game go. Bet she on me when I'm having bankrolls. You the reason I can't really claim hoes. Bitch, I'm unchained like I'm Django. Why you won't leave me alone? Why you keep calling my phone? We was together, I admitted you was special, but you couldn't admit when you wrong. Don't want you around, had me looking like a clown. The fuck am I supposed to think now? Glad that you gone, think I'm better off
C.
alone.
Pryor
What goes around will come
said,
around. Play me like a clown. How you
I'm
leave
walking
me
up on you
around?
about my daughters.
But look at you now.
C. Pryor said,
Talking shit out of your mouth. I know what you
no
want,
innocent
and I know what
bystanders,
you
just
been on,
you.
so I know I'm better alone. Stop calling my phone. I'm ducking off my zone.
And
I don't need
asterisk
you on my phone.
411
Bitch, you a thot. How many
said,
bottles of lie? Saw you creep out of the spot. I can't much lie. I can't look you in your eye, cause I know that I just might cry. So I'm all on my own. Why you won't leave me alone? Why you keep calling my phone? We was together. I admitted you was
Melody
special,
Spring
but you
Blues
couldn't admit
Omega
when you wrong. Don't want you around.
said,
Had me looking like a clown.
2020 the year of clear vision. Come on
Melody.
Aquarian age, let it all out for us. Too many have been blind. Melody Spring Blues Omega said, thank you POTF.
And if y'all look back in the replay and look at these comments, a lot of comments was dragging her. A lot of comments was before he got arrested, telling them not to vote for Hillary.
Renia Martin said,
Hey,
I'm
Renia.
back.
Look at Steve Harvey. He's just going through a list of all the people he used to get little girls.
Melody Spring Blues Omega said, you right POTF. I am just saying though. Said, welcome back. Davida Jenkins said, this is the divine year and the movie Popcorn is called The Great Awakening. Yellow heart, folded hands, medium skin tone, flexed biceps, medium dark skin tone.
Sandy asked me about The Great Awakening.
They don't like him cause he's black, yeah I'm serious. Mayflower, hey, cow, fuck out of my country. We both came on a boat, but you
Melody
like
Spring Blues Omega said, yes at Davida.
That's Young Jock, not Baby.
Cause I'm a slave master. I have slave catchers. If I catch you, we can hang or
Barbara Petty said, hello King and Chat. Deathbird Diana said, woman dancing medium skin tone, 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 woman dancing medium skin tone.
So a nigga hangs with the Asian, and this nigga stays smoking, yeah he blazing, and his eyes real red, he ain't furious. Everybody asking questions, life's mysterious. They don't like him cause he's black, yeah I'm serious. Crazy how they hate me, but the sons imitate me.
Melody Spring Blues Omega said, he even looks sick, nasty bastard.
He does look sick. So Serena Williams. What's
C.
Serena
Pryor
Williams?
said, that boy got a picture with damn near every rapper in the industry.
And comedian
Valerie McDaniel said, hey Barbara.
Knew I should've killed you for my education.
Fuck the healthcare bill, I got medication. I smoke on loud shit.
Look at Fantasia.
Loud shit. That shit'll have you wanting to be free. Have you wanting to march again down to DC. Tell the slave master, hello there, cracker. I just fucked your daughter and her sister and their mother.
Valerie McDaniel
Racist? She was
said, "Oh damn, Fantasia is from SC."
You can call them zebras, cause I'm a mixed breeder. I be feeling really cold, but I don't need a heater. This world is moving really fast like a robot cheetah. And I know niggas in the jungles, they be killing cheetahs.
Oh, she's from
They
South
don't wanna
Sea?
see a nigga winning, so a nigga gotta act Caucasian. They don't wanna see a nigga winning, so a nigga hangs with the Asian. And this nigga stay smoking, yeah, he blazing. And his eyes real red, he ain't furious. Everybody asking
Melody Spring Blues Omega
They don't like him cause
said,
he's black, yeah, I'm serious.
"And them celebs knew what was up, all of them."
Yeah, it looked like they did know.
Now they wanna undo, but it cannot undo.
Alright, so let me get the conclusion. Like, look, we gotta really raise the children not to look up to anybody. Because nobody could be trusted. And success for one is not success for everybody. Look at him right here, giving his girl in the wheelchair NBA YoungBoy tickets. He put this on social media. Everybody look at him as the pure white savior, and it's just the truth. Everybody's looking for a white man savior these days, whether it's the non-racist judge or the non-racist lawyer or going in somewhere, it's all white people. You hoping you get that non-racist white person. And this was him. He couldn't be racist. Look at all the nice stuff he doing for black people. He don't have to do this. Then we find out the motive behind it. He was doing it to lure little girls. So you got it just makes you side-eyed. That's probably why it's not a lot of stories. Yeah, the Sky Daddy, he's like a Jesus. So this is why, you know, you really got to be side-eyeing people. Because he didn't have the best intentions. You like those beats? Yep, he didn't have the best intentions. And she got to meet NBA YoungBoy, y'all. I showed the picture. She got the t-shirt on. Nope, that's not the mom. That's Ashley pushing her. Ashley was pushing her. And Ashley's on the phone. But now we know we could look hard and try to find DJ Pope behind the scenes of Hillary Clinton's 2016 On the Road to the White House documentary. I'm going to look for that once this live ends. And I'm going to do a short video on the Bad Girl Club scam that they did. So look for that on the channel. I'll do a short version of that. Yeah. Did any of y'all see the video I put up with the Connecticut mother and her husband tortured a little kid, made him kneel in rice and step on tacks and blow up skyrockets in his mouth? It's a messed up story. It's just so much abuse going on, so much child murder going on. And what got people distracted? And what got these parents thinking they could get away with it? And we never had people looking up to celebrities as much as they look up to them now, you know? They really do look up to celebrities as their everything, athletes as their everything. That got to get changed. We got to start looking up to the doctors again. We got to start looking up to the astronauts again. You know, we just got to start looking up to highly reputable people in the communities, not artists that's rhyming about promiscuity, drugs, disrespecting each other. He went all out to promote Ashley. This was his token. This was gonna be his role model. I could make you a Ashley. I could make you a Ashley. And he made no other Ashleys. You don't hear him promoting nobody else. Only Ashley got promoted. Yeah, it's more look up to the positions that they're playing in. Right now, we got a whole bunch of people looking up to entertainers, athletes, and stuff like that. I'm just saying, look up to the people using their brains, not people using money. Because we all know the bad guys got money. And people try to guilt the good guys not to get money. Yep, you see that? Look, there go her, and she's gonna meet NBA Youngboy. I gotta find out. See, DJ Blaze got killed. That's his daughter. That's his daughter. Look, those are his daughters, y'all. These are his daughters right here. So DJ Blaze is dead, not DJ Flame. That's his daughter right here, y'all. This is Jason Pope's daughter, the light-skinned girl. That's his other daughter too in the back. If I'm not mistaken, those two on the left, those are Jason's daughters. You see the two girls right there? These are Jason Pope's mixed daughters. Look at his daughters. Maybe that's the mother right there. Maybe that's his baby mother on the right of NBA Youngboy. And remember, he was giving away 1 ticket to NBA Youngboy at her high school. She was in high school at this picture, y'all. His daughter was in high school in this picture. Because remember, he was giving away 1 ticket to Lakeside High School. That's the other daughter. Saw the other daughter? Look, these are his daughters, y'all. And their last name is Pope. These are his daughters. And he didn't do it to any of his daughter's friends that we know about, but these are his daughters. And I showed y'all his son. His son looks like a little girl. There go his daughters. Here go all 3 of his daughters, y'all. All 3 of these is his daughters, supposedly. That first and the second one look like the same girl. His daughters. Yep. This is supposed to be his daughters. This might be 3 different girls, though, honestly. Because he does have 3 daughters. And I remember he posted a picture and said, a dad with his 3 daughters. K. Michelle was the last one he was promoting. And you see the comments? He got that die slow. He looked like he got this. Killing niggas with a smile. Ooh, gross. So remember, all the comments from a year ago is after he got arrested. Somebody put, oh shit, Pizzagate. Yeah, people know what's going on. But we also could look at these rappers, how they got exploited. They got exploited too. I don't think all these people knew what he was up to, but you gotta be careful who you take pictures with. 'Cause you never know what they're using that picture for. Yup, and that's it. But Kia, she's something else. Kaya, she's something else. Yup, Trina's something else too. Didn't they say Ron Jeremy had HIV or AIDS? And that was a picture of Pope and Ron Jeremy, the porno dude. Yep, him and Kaya. The tickets. Yep. And this concludes the DJ Pope. You know, we did 3 long lives. And this all started from Kaya throwing a dart at Jaguar Wright. And I was wondering why was Kaya throwing a dart at Jaguar Wright? She got into all this detail dragging Jaguar Wright, but when it came to DJ Kid, he was a pimp. These were fast hoes. He wasn't trafficking. He was bringing them to other cities to strip. I never knew him to have girls to strip. He never promoted that. Yeah, that do look like more than a picture. But that concludes our show, and at the end of the day, it's like, he's supposed to be in jail. I called the courthouse. The courthouse basically told me to go to the website. I went to the website. I put the website link in there. I'm gonna put Ashley's. I think I got Ashley's. I'm gonna put Ashley's Facebook in the chat. This way, if y'all discover something, y'all can let me know. But let me put Ashley. I saw her name though, Ashley Nicole Mabry. They don't want to see a ninja winning. Yeah, I'll put that in the chat for y'all. So in case y'all go through her Facebook, y'all might be able to find something. And this is gonna actually be the video when they was luring the kids. Yeah, the king of content, we in here. And this is actually the video when he was luring the kids out there to get tickets, but not luring them because they was gonna go deliver the tickets. But he didn't care about giving them tickets. He was trying to hook up. He was straight trying to hook up with these little girls. And I showed y'all what type of girls were in the comments. And who knows?
Planet of the Fakes.
I might be able to reach out to some.
https://m.facebook.com/story.php?ID=10208129920454841%. Mary Harper said, "Okay, thanks."
You welcome, Mary. But nobody got nothing else to say. We're going to get out of here. I hope y'all enjoyed this live. Thank y'all for everybody that donated, contributed,
Iris
shared
Fox
links, everything.
said,
Thank you.
clapping hands, POTF.
All right. Thank you, Iris. Yep. And shout out to Ms. Dawn Diva, too. She shared this back in January. And I think that's when I first started covering it. I got other videos on this back in January or whatever the case may be, when they first came out. So shout out to Ms. Dawn Diva for that, and Prissy B too. Yep, but we out of here. Remember, stay positive, stay productive, stay prolific, and most of all, stay profitable. Let me go look for some
Barbara Petty
Jaguar Right.
said, "We are rocking with the best from D to the 7th power best."
Yes, you are. So we out of here, y'all. We out of here. Have a great evening. Planet of the Fakes, we out.